Respect. 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 Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching from. This is the Gahanga International Cricket Stadium in Kigali. We are back live, and today's encounter, today's game, Indatwa Hampshire taking on Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club. And here with the two captains, Ishimwe and Rosine, and third umpire Zaituna to officiate the toss. Please take it away. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Rosine, congratulations on winning the toss. Please, what are you going to do first and why?
We are bowling first because we want to restrict them under 120 and you are capable of tracing the score.
Very good. And it is your first game in the tournament. What are your expectations from you, the skipper, and from the team?
We had a good trainings and a good preparation, so we are hoping to execute well and clear, so hoping for good result as we are going to work for them.
All the very best, Rosine. Shimwe, please come up. Did the toss work in your favor?
Yeah, of course, because we would wanted to bat first.
Very good. And what are the expectations from you and from the team as you go into your third game?
Our plan is to put more runs on the board so it can be easier for us to defend it easily, like 120 plus.
All the very best, Ishimwe. And you heard it from the middle, Ishimwe winning the toss and opting to have a bat first.
Good morning once again, everybody, wherever you are watching from. This is Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. Second over. It's game day number 2. Fourth game. Here it's Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club versus Sorwate Women's Cricket Club. Early in the morning on the toss, it was Tuizele Adele. Sorwate winning the toss and electing to bowl first. On your screen, you can see the team list for Sorwate Women's. We have Ida Rosina, Kingene Delphine, Gasana Chisubizo, Himbazo Sandrine, Ishimwe Gihozo Divine, Simbi, Henriette, Mukande Senga, Janet, Inangundineza Josiane, Sylvie Usabyimana, Umwari Apolline, Uwimana Violet. In that one, Hampshire, we have Ishimwe Henry, the captain, Flora Irakoze, Ngabire Justine, Ngabire Sif, Ishimwe Giselle, Mhawenimana Immaculate, Tumukunde Mali Joseph, Mugwaneza Grace, Mutoni Chanceline, Wera Sala, and Twizel Cynthia. Players on the field. It's a beautiful morning. Sun is out, telling you to be witnessing a great game. Average runs for Indatwa Cricket Academy or Cricket Club, we have it's 35, same as Sorwate. Here in the commentary box, I will not be alone. Of course, it's my co-commentator, Adele Twizel. Please, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Enoch. So good to be back in the box. So good to be working with you today. So good to be talking about cricket and everything that goes on today. We do have 2 games today. Sorgwathe Women's playing 2 games, and Indatwa Hampshire playing their 3rd game. And their first 2 games, they won all of them unconvincingly. Indatwa Hampshire, the very first game, hold on your screens, Ishimwe Giselle, the Rwanda International, alongside Irakoze Frola, opening the batting for Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Definitely, we might be going to witness another brilliant innings from Giselle after scoring a 70 off just 58 deliveries the previous game. Actually, the first game when Indatwa Hampshire put runs on board, 156 for 5. And the response from Charity Cricket Club was only 50 runs all out, winning that game by 106 runs. Very good win. The second game they played Queens Gahanga Queens in the afternoon. And in that Hampshire, they love to have a bat first all day long. They'll have to take it on. Definitely, Giselle, Flora, they are all senior players in the team, Rwanda national team players, the women's side. And to open the bowling for Sorwathe Women's Cricket Club, the skipper herself, Irera Rosin, the first ball coming up. And what a start from Rosin. She knows this situation. She has bowled in the power play for so many games for her club and for Rwanda as well.
A beautiful shot placed there in the deep. Finding a protection there. It's Sylvie Sabimana. Giselle will be coming for the second one. That was not a risky run. It was necessary. Giselle was the one going in the dangerous zone. She knew what she was doing. A very good start by Giselle Ishimwe. 2 runs on the board. Another beautiful shot into the gap. They are running. And the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. And the boundary, it will be first boundary of the innings coming up.
What a start there from Flora Irakoze, opening up her runs account with the double. And next up, a boundary right through the covers. Very well placed. And Flora will have to enjoy today, I'm telling you. 6 runs on board so far. Rosin Rera. Dot ball it is. What a comeback there. The two will have to make sure that they maximize every opportunity. That is Giselle and Flora. Too short this time, but Flora places that straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Not so bad for Rosin Irera. The last delivery, again, same area, same results, but again this time a misfield in the covers. I take nothing out of that. To complete over number 1, Irera Rosin, 6 runs from that and 6 runs on board. Again, 6 runs on Flora's name. Ishimwe Giselle yet to face a ball, but here it is. The second over coming up.
And that was Hampshire in the very first place, winning by 11 runs. It was in that Hampshire versus Gahanga Queens. And the very second place we have in that Hampshire versus Charity. We have talked about it earlier. And we have talked about Giselle and Flora being the senior players, even on the leaderboard. They are both in top 6. Giselle being the first one and Flora being on the 6th place with 22 runs, while Giselle being the first one with 99 runs only in 2 innings, average of 49. 6 runs on the board so far, no wicket down.
And yes, very well said. The two in the top 6, definitely Flora will have to earn her place coming up the order. Sylvie Usabimana coming up with that turn from the very first ball. Very good ball, very good start. And Sorwathe Women's and Irera, the skipper, opting to go with spin in the power play. Not a bad option, Enoch, because I saw many games like these, many games that spin came up in the power play and changed lots. Cut away powerfully straight to Divine Igihozo, and Ishimwe Giselle will run to all day long. That is easy too for her. But again, it was a misfield on your screens. Igihozo, Divine. Not so good there. Should have done better than that. That was a dot ball. 1 pickup, throw back to the keeper, and done. And Giselle comes back on strike. A bit shorter. Giselle opting to go for a pull, finding the fielder at square leg for a dot ball.
And that Hampshire being in a great shape so far because they have 5 players in the top 5 scorers. I think opting to bat first is the best option because they know that their batters are in good shape. They've been doing this all day long. Maybe they are looking forward to post something big. As you can see, the projected score is 96, but in the beginning it was 150. Let us just keep our eyes on the screen and see what Giselle can do. Giselle skipper being on the, Ida Rosine being the skipper, being on the rope, making sure that she's doing something great for her team. Stopping that one should have been a boundary, but she did a great job down there in the deep.
Earlier, Ishimwe Henriette, the captain of Indatwa, mentioned about the total that they will have to put on board. She mentioned 120 plus. Really a good score. Very good bowling there from Sylvie. What a way to end the over. 3 runs from that. And adding to the total 9 runs for no loss after 2. And Ishimwe mentioning on your screens the table standings. Indatwa Hampshire topping the table with 4 points. Again, they've played the first 2 games, beating Gahanga Queens and Charity. Definitely the other teams yet to win or lose a game, as in this or today will be their first games in the tournament. So 120 plus Enoch. It is a very defendable score, but again, for a team like Indatwa having so many players who plays in the national team, in their team, definitely will have to look at a big score, more than 120. Because the first game they scored 156, very good score in women's cricket. And we can only wait and see how it goes today as Flora and Giselle taking on the challenge. Rosine Irera coming back again from the road end. Dot ball it is. Shimwe Giselle very patient this time round, yet to do her things as we know her. Still too early to decide how it goes because the current run rate is 4. Too short. Giselle on the knee and pulls that one, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. And yes, it is a boundary. Boundary number 2 for Indatwa Hampshire and boundary number 1 for Ishimwe Giselle. 13 runs on board for no.
That was a very great shot and very well executed. And even the gap. This has been a very quite tough tournament. We've not witnessed a lot of boundaries in the very first place. Because in the very first 2 matches, we only had 2 sixes and 38 fours boundaries. Just trying to go for a cut shot, but was in the corridor of uncertainty. Rosine knew what she was doing, but the very interesting thing is, before this game, in the very first 2 games they have played, they have bowled 66 extras. That's a thing as a player you have to work on, as a bowler, as a coach. You have to help your players to work on. 10 runs so far in 2 overs. Ila Rosine have bowled into the block hole. As you've said, Giselle being patient enough and even accurate. 13 runs on the board. Gisele Ishimwe having 6 after facing 10, and Flora Ilakoze having 6 after facing 7. Loud appeal there, but umpire shows no interest at all. End of the third over, 13 runs on the board. No wicket down.
And talking about Giselle's patience, she knows who is bowling at her. Irera Rosin, the premier bowler in the senior women's national team. And Giselle, again, the senior player in the national team, the top order batter. Ishimwe Giselle will be very cautious, because Rosin, as the premier bowler, will have to do all it takes that she breaks a partnership here and there. And this partnership will be the one that she will be eyeing at. Because coming in next, there will be Ishimwe Henriette, there will be Owera Sarah, and Lilian Fitinema, and to mention but a few. Coming up to bowl the fourth over, Jeanette Mukanda Isenga. Cut away, straight to the fielder, Henriette Isimbi in the covers. Dot ball it is. Good start. All the bowlers have started with a dot ball. Good bowling there from Jeanette. Another dot ball. Yes, it is. Flora and Giselle will have to up the strike rate. The run rate will have to go up to at least give themselves a chance to get to their total 120 plus. You can only get there by keep rotating the strike, definitely boundaries here and there, not chewing balls, not conceding a lot of dot balls. Because what we are talking about here is 13 runs from 3.3 overs. For a team like Indatwa, we will expect them to be up there in the 30s going forward. Another dot ball, 4 dot balls in a row. 2 more deliveries to complete over number 4. Jeanette bowling. Flora should be wide. They are wide. Desire Mani Rambona, the former Rwanda international. So good to see guys who have played cricket back in the days giving back to the game one way or the other. Punches that straight to covers. Dot ball it is. Jeanette being very, very consistent and very, very tough on her lines. The last delivery to come, 2 full this time. Flora goes hard down the ground and finds the cow corner in place for just a single. 2 runs from that over. 15 runs on board for now.
Actually, I think at this stage of the game, as Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club, they do have to hit those balls hard. As we are still in the power play, they do need to get those boundaries, those runs, those singles, those doubles, and those triples. Because once this partnership is broken, we have Sarah Uwera, and she's not very well known for getting those boundaries. She's just someone who can just come and stay there for too long. And I think they will not need that when the score is too low. That's why Flora, Irakoze, and Shimge, they do have to stand tall and get those runs into the block once again. Maybe we are just watching in different angles. Don't know what is the plan. Don't know how they are just thinking about achieving those. That 120 you've said. Just driving that one straight to the fielder. A misfield. And yes, Zele. Should we do what she does? Yes would be yes. They are both running machines. It's not easy to see girls who can run like that. Just stealing those singles, those doubles, those triples. Let us see how long can Giselle carry this patience. She's not known for this. 7 after 11. Taking up, couple of bounces before reaching to the skipper. And this one run, I've been saying she's not well known for playing like this. Just 80 runs from 12 deliveries. She's just someone who is very known for getting enough runs just in few deliveries. 100 and plus strike rate. Roller stepping out, hitting it straight to the fielder, the bowler, but umpire indicating a no ball. Maybe the bowler overstepped. And the free hit it will be. What do you expect? Do you think Florida will just stand up and step out and get something from this one?
I can only wait and see. But there she goes, upish. But this will not have enough feet to get to the boundary. Giselle will do that all day long, running. She'll make sure that she makes Flora run all day long. Again, you talked about stealing runs. It might be a risky run or an easy run when the two batters are very, very aware of that. But again, it requires enough game awareness to make sure that that run, oh good lord, a misfield at mid-off region, that is CB Henriette, and Flora will take that all day long. 11 runs so far from 18. As I was saying, you will need to be aware fully to be able to steal that run. And Giselle is one of that kind of players who are always eager and very alert in terms of runs and where to get runs from. To end over number 5, Akinjene Delphine, 6 runs from that. And the score gets to 21 for no after 5.
From there, you can see histograms. In the very first over, getting 6 runs. The second over, getting 3 runs. Third over, getting 4. Fourth over, getting 2. And fifth over, getting 6. Kande Senga back into the attack. In the very first over, she only gave away 2 runs in 6 deliveries. One was a wide and one was single from the bat. Let us just see what she does this time. A very good start. I think Sorwate, we just need to do this all day long to keep Indatwa below the score they have mentioned earlier on the toss. It's still too early to judge. The game is still 50-50. Just going for a late cut, but a very good fielding there by Isimbi Henriette. It's all about how you can come back. Just having a 2 misfield, but this time around doing a great job in the point.
And taking you back in the previous game that Indatwa played against Charity Cricket Club, in the power play in Indatwa were 45 for 1. And with the look of things now, it is 5.4. They are on 22. Definitely something is missing. And if you look at now Giselle, the way she's playing, the way she's very patient enough. Look at that, the forward defense. Not a bad shot, but again, you've got to now show the intent of now scoring runs. Herrera Rosin knew what was at stake. That's why cut away powerfully, and that one is hit powerfully and precisely, and the ball runs all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs. Giselle Shimwe, I don't know if she had me in the comms box, but this is what now she will have to do all day long. Because in that one, I would love runs on board, and this is the way to go. 26 for no after 6. So I was talking about the power play. 26, but the previous game against Charity, they are 45 for 1. Irakoze Frola will have to try again. And the previous game, Ishimwe Giselle opened with Lillian. This time around, it was Flora. Flora batted number 5 the previous game. And with how things are, we might see Ishimwe Henriette coming up the order. Number 3 or number 4, because they will need runs on board, definitely. Flora punches that down the ground and finds Josiane Nyirahundineza in extra cover region to get a single from that. Akinyene Delphine coming back to ball from the road end. That one is muscled powerfully and through the gap, and this will race away to the boundary. Another boundary for Ishimwe Giselle and for Indato Hampshire Cricket Club.
Plenty of boundaries. Look at that one. Just straight into the gap between 2 fielders. Chase was on, but unfortunately, the ball just going like a trace of bullet. They didn't manage to stop that one. Earlier, you've been talking about the difference in the scores, but you cannot forget that in the very first 2 games, there were plenty of extras. And so far, if I'm not getting it wrong, maybe we have not witnessed more than 3 or 4 extras. Another great shot into the, can't say in the same place or same position, but the same result. Reign of boundaries. You've talked about it. Maybe she heard you. This is what they need to do all day long, because we know who will be coming. If it's not Ishimwe Henriette, you cannot expect Sarah Uwera to do that. So as a player, you just need to be a team player to play what the team needs you to play. Kinjene Delphine have given away 9 runs so far in 3 deliveries. Apishly up in there. Is it going to be a catch? No. Just one bounce to the skipper and she throws it back to the pitch. But Giselle, you have talked it about the way she runs, the way she's quick. She will always make it. Now she's making it to 22 after facing 19. This is the game she plays normally, with a strike rate of 100 plus. Into the block hole, hit and run. Just blocking it and saying yes. That's what you meant when you talked about steering runs. 80 runs on the board. No wicket loss.
Ishimwe Giselle being very calculative. 23 of 20, jumping that high. The last delivery, Flora opting to go for a cut, but go straight to extra cover region. Dot ball it is. Kinjene swallowing 18 runs now from 2 overs. Good going there from Indato Hampshire Cricket Club. 38 And the projected score again jumping to 109. And Flora will have to play a part as well. 13 from 23. Not really a good strike rate that your coach or people watching from different areas can be proud of. The strike rate must be at least closer to 100 and 100 and above, which is what Giselle now has done. And if you look at now Rosine opening the bowling 2 overs and holding back 2 more overs to come from her, she will try her best to make sure that a partnership is broken. That's actually what she wanted to do up the order in the power play. But it couldn't go her way. Jeanette comes back, very tight. Giselle will love width all day long, where she will go and cut. But Jeanette will not allow her to go for a cut shot. 7 runs so far conceded. Very good there, very good running in the middle. Giselle dropping and run, very good, making sure that the scoreboard is ticking. There was still a lot of time to decide on what will happen later. But here I keep asking, Flora will have to play a part. Trying to go for a cut, but edge is that one, a healthy edge. Going down third man region, and they opt to go for a double. Giselle will make sure that they run them. 41 for no so far. 3 runs conceded from this over. And Flora comes back on strike. Yet to see the best that she can do. Cut away powerfully. And they will find Henriette in the deep. Extra cover. They go for just a single. And the previous over, if they were to have a deep extra cover, that over would have not been that big. Because they didn't have an extra cover. And the power play was done. Definitely think that they will have done better than that. Giselle plays down the ground, finds the fielder in the covers for another dot ball. And I bet if Ishimwe Henriette finds Giselle in the middle, we'll see a different game. Taking Shire the stumps. And an overthrow to make it 2, to make it a double. And Giselle will maximize on that. 44 for no after 8 overs.
We've been talking about the difference between players in the game between Indatwa and Charity, where Giselle have scored 76 in 58 deliveries with a total boundary of 11. The strike rate was 131. Ishimwe Henriette getting 37 just from 18 deliveries with a strike rate of 205. And here comes Uwera Sarah, 18 in 26 with a strike rate of 69. You can spot the difference. And that's the person who will be coming after someone can manage to break this partnership. So when you are aware of that as a player who have opened, you have to do something great so that even though Sarah can just come and not perform well, what you've done can fill or just occupy that gap that Sarah can bring. And back to Sorate, I just think they have to strict in that one, just below at least 90 or 100, because we know the bowlers of Indatwa. You cannot be safe when Ngabire Christine is bowling. Ishimwe Henriette and Muhawini Mana immaculate. Another great shot, straight on the ground. Zine will be in the place. And yes, a single run it will be. I've been talking about the bowlers of Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Ngabire Christine, someone who have bowled 3 overs, 7 runs were conceded and took 5 wickets with economy of 2.33. Ishimwe Henriette, 1.3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets, no run have been conceded with economy of 0. Muhawini Manimakuret, 3 overs, 2 maidens, 3 runs and 1 wicket with economy of 1. You cannot be safe while you are just facing such bowlers. Another great shot into the deep. Gisele will be going for the second one. And yes, it will be a couple of dramas there in the middle. But just Giselle playing it safe, not risking that wicket. Been talking about the bowlers. You cannot just be safe or be calm with the pressure they bring on the table. Bowlers of economy not going above of 2. Upishly up in there, couple of bounces. Just Sylvie trying to swing them from going for the second one. And yes, she does. Just keeper Ira Rosine just trying to encourage and to energize her players, because she knows what Giselle and Flora can do, the trouble they can cause. Stepping out, but no proper execution, but the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. And the boundary it will be. I feel so sorry for the fielder. All the efforts went in vain.
Look. Oh man. Collecting the ball but finding yourself over the rope with the ball in hand. Oh man. This game again. Look at that. Very good effort. The running, collect the ball but finding yourself over the rope. 4 more runs again. Flora finding herself in, cut away, but finding the fielder in the deep. Definitely, Sorwate Women's Cricket Club as a team that comes from the northern part of Rwanda, Rulindo district, Kinihira region. I mean, it always amazes me the cricket they play and the facilities that they have back in the region. Because if you look at where they train from, and when they come in Kigali, they find good facilities like these ones. But given the contributions, the potential that they have got, it's totally different. But so happy for what is happening back in the regions. And again, so sorry for Sorwate Women's Cricket Club after losing Alice Ikuzwe, going to Mohanga Zebras, who are also playing their game in the other ground, the main ground. Alice again was adding so much to the team, but now Idera Rosine, Igihozo Divine, Josiane Nyiramundineza, Sylvie will have to make sure that whatever score Indato will put on, Sorwate Women's will go after that all day long. That's the way to go. As Rosine mentioned at the toss, that whatever score they will put, and she even mentioned that we'll have to restrict them under 120. So they are very capable and very confident that 120, they can go after that. 9 overs gone so far, 53 for now. And Gasana Gisubizo Enoch, if I remember well, your first name is Gasana. Another Gasana here with the ball in hand. From the road end, from the mound end, with the cut shots that Flora has played so far, there is no power behind that shot. And it is a shot that you need to put everything behind it to at least try and look for that boundary, as it is needed at the moment by Indato Hampshire Cricket Club. Giselle is back on strike. Trying to go for a Yorker. But again, goes down the leg. And it is a wide. As you mentioned, Enoch, not so many extras that we've seen here. And that shows you the amount of work behind Sorgathe Women's into the block hole again. Dot ball it is. Very good bowling. A good change by the skipper, Rosine Irera. Now Ishimwe Giselle, I know she thinks a lot when she is in there, but positively. She's always looking for what she can contribute to the team. Cheeky there. Very well played there, straight to Gali. But they managed to get a single from that.
In the past game when they were playing with Charity in that Hampshire, they got 100 runs after 13.5 overs. This time around, you see that it's very difficult to achieve that. Kasana just trying to go straight to the stumps. But Flora being accurate enough to drive that one back to Gasana Gisubizo, and unfortunately she didn't just manage to stop it, and a single it will be. Current run rate of 5 runs per over. And in that one, in the very first game, they have got 51 runs after 7.1 overs. And this time, look, 56 after 9.83. Pulled away, up in the air, a couple of bounces before going all over the boundary. And 4 runs it will be. But only that umpire indicating a no ball. Then what happened? We've seen a couple of that. And I know Giselle is one of those who make sure that she utilizes the opportunities she's been given to. Let us just wait and see what she's going to do in this delivery. I mean, free hit it is.
She's very aware of what's coming, so she'll maximize on that. Let's see how it goes. Kisubizo Gasana running in, and Giselle swings with everything that she has got, but missing that fully. Dot ball it is. Very good bowling. Normally, when the umpire indicates no balls, we always look for runs. We'll always look to hit to the boundary. That one is driven down the ground and finding long off, and that will be the skipper patrolling the boundary. And to end over number 10, halfway the innings, 63 for no. You can see in Dato Hampshire the dugout with the coach, the daughter as well, in the dugout. So good to see that. You could see who is coming after here. After a wicket is down, Shimwe Henriette, the captain, she will have to come in earlier on, because with the way the batters are going, 63 after 10, because they'll have to add another 60 to get to the total that they mentioned earlier on. So the last 10 overs should be very different than what we saw previously. Gihozo Divine coming in again from the road end on the knee, and that one is muscled. Couple of bounces and all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs again. Giselle owning the show. Owning the show here on the second ground. The Gahanga 2 in Kigali. Not a very good weather this morning, Enoch. A bit cloudy. Look at that. Get in the line of the ball. Get down. Keep your shape. And muscle that ball. 4 runs it is. 67 is the score. And Giselle jumps to 39 of 32 deliveries. Very good. If she is the one facing lots of balls, and that one is cut away powerfully and finding Josiane Nyirahundineza, and they'll take double off that. Giselle Shimwe very quick in the middle. 2 runs taken, and Flora will play her part as well. She's not doing bad so far. We can only wait and see how it goes. Timing prim, but again finding the skipper. Oh my goodness. Missing that one a little bit. But Giselle Shimwe opting to go straight on the screen. But the skipper Rosine patrolling the boundary very well from one end to the other. So look at the women so far. They have bowled very good. Given that a chance, but the umpire thinks otherwise. Thought it was a caught and bowled. Look at that, Apish. But I think Gihozo Divine have dropped that. Talking about dropping catches, recently in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, when India chased the highest, actually they made history when they chased 336, and that made it the highest run chase in history of Women's Cricket World Cup. Look at that. Oh man. It was a chance, but half chance, and those are the ones that change the game. Down the ground, should be a dot ball straight to the fielder. As I was talking about the recent World Cup that is going on, India were looking forward to play South Africa on the finals tomorrow on Sunday, as we saw Jemima Rodriguez scoring 127. The brilliant inning that she played when she was in her 30s, she was dropped by the captain. And from there, she took on the challenge. She took on, actually, she grabbed the opportunity and kept going. And she was the one who took the game away from them. So again here, when you're given an opportunity like this as Giselle, what do you do? What is your next focus? What are you going to do to now at least take the game on and see your team putting up a very good score? As you see on your screens, the projected score is 131, the current run rate of 6.5. Let's see how it goes as Giselle is on strike. Cuts that one powerfully. Giselle always runs the first run fast enough to give herself a chance to come back for the second.
Flora being on 24 after facing 32. She's now the one with strike. Just playing that one straight on the ground, and his energy, her energy shows that she's just not willing to come back. She's seen what Giselle is doing, and sometimes you do have to be selfless to know and to see who can do better so that you can allow her or him to do better. Now Giselle being on 45, letting that one goes after noticing that it was a wide. "75 runs on the board." Cutting that one powerfully. And 1 run to Wilby. This time around, you can see that Isimbi is no longer joking. In the very first place, she'd been just playing with the balls, misfielding. But it's all about how strong you can come back. Flora stepping out, hitting that one straight on the ground, finding a protection there, and a single run to Wilby. Sometimes we never come to know the role and importance of what we are just doing. But I do remember the way our coaches used to say after the games, after the training or sessions, let us just play a single game. A simple game. Hit and run. Hit and run. Just make sure that whenever you hit the ball, whenever the ball touches on the bat, make sure that you run. And look at now. It's what they are just doing. Those singles, those couple of runs. And actually, at the end of the day, those are the runs which wins the game. Tossed up, pricked that one. Chases on. Giselle just coming back. Not too risky. Fielders were not energetic and active enough to see that one coming. And Giselle will always benefit from those mistakes.
And Shimwe Giselle cruising to her second half century, only 2 runs away. Let's see how it goes this time round. And Sorwate women's trying their best because their premier bowlers are not yet able to come back. That is Sylvia and the captain Rosine. Because definitely around after 15 overs, that is where now they will try and squeeze in those overs to give themselves a chance to break a partnership, because that's where the game is going. Because I'm seeing now Flora trying to maximize on each delivery to see if whoever comes in next will find the team in a good position. Jehozo Divine down the ground, 1 bounce straight to Henriette Simbi at the cow corner region for a dot ball. If you look at now how Flora is playing, she'll have to go after everything. try and not chew balls, not concede too many dot balls. As in Jimne, Giselle is trying her best to keep the strike rate up. Driven down the ground, Giselle running fast enough to go for the second one, and yes, they will take two. All day long, you could see Flora very, very exhausted. And if you look at Flora and Giselle, Giselle is standing, Flora is walking all over. She is tired, but yes, you should play your part when you are in there. Because they've ran so many twos. But that's the way to go. That's the way to go all day long. And Giselle, she might be trying to get, oh, what a way to bring a half century. Giselle Ishimwe, again and again. Look at that, striking it at 121. 6 fours with 41 deliveries faced. Very, very good stuff there from Giselle. Down the ground, finding Sylvia in place at long one for a single. Giselle Shimwe, she has done it not only for Indatwa Hampshire, but for Rwanda as well, for the Rwanda women's national team. Flora coming down the ground. That should be a single. And Flora will still, she wants to go after everything, which is okay so far because the situation they're in a very good situation that will allow Ishimwe and the rest of the guys to come in and contribute. On the knee, trying to go for a sweep, but the connection wasn't that very good, and she takes a single from that. 85 is the score so far. One more delivery to come to complete over number 13. Flora. Look at that. Powerfully struck. And all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs. Telling you Flora is coming at everything. This is the way to go. And the situation allows them to do so. Look at that. Tossed up. Bit too full to allow Flora to free her arms and hit that all the way to the boundary. Also Divine having conceded 28 from her 3 overs. See the message from the dugout. Let's see how it goes. Look at the graph now. From the very first over, climbing until where they are now, 89 for no. Current run rate of 6, closer to 7. And for you to give yourself a chance to put up a convincing score, you have to go at least 7 plus. Then we see how it goes.
$89 runs after 13 overs. No wickets down. This is one of the indicators that Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club are in the game and the shape and have got this game on their side. back in the attack is Sylvie Usabimana. She have only bowled 1 over and given away 3 runs. Maybe captain thought about the breakthrough and said, let me just bring Sylvie in. Assume that Sylvie took the first wicket. Who can you bring? We still have Tumukunde Marie Joseph. We still have Wera Sara. We still have Ishimwe Henriette. Who can you just bring on the table at this stage of the game? Another great shot by Gisele Ishimwe. You can see her changing gears, just coming for the second run and making it to 52 after 54 after 44. Back to the question, who can you bring on the table?
Ishimwe Henriette will be my pick all day long. With the potential she has got, with the power she possesses, it's definitely her to come in to at least up the run rate so far. Because 91 from 13, the other day they had 100 in 13. So if Ishimwe comes in from the word go, and that one is Masud, timing sprim, and that had gone all the way to the boundary. But this time round, 6 runs, the first maximum of the day on ground 2. And guess who? Ishimwe Giselle. Very well timed, very well muscled. 6 runs it is, and Giselle jumps to 60 of 45 deliveries, cruising to 100 runs mark. Look at that. Powerfully stroked down the ground. They'll run to a run out chance, but Flora arrives safely. And Sylvie, all of a sudden, Sylvie is now the one that Giselle targets, which is so good. 1 run will be taken, because now Sylvie, one of the best bowlers in the team, Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club, trusting her that try and give us a breakthrough, try and break a partnership. But now Giselle maximizes on that. Very, very good. 11 so far from 4 deliveries. Flora on strike tries to come down the ground, misses that one, and Sylvie slows that one again. Very good comeback. And 1 more delivery to come. Let's see how Sylvie decides to end her second over. Flora hits that one, but will find a fielder in the deep, long on for a single. And 14 overs down, 101 runs on board for no. Very good partnership. Look at the coaches writing down in the notebook. Claude and Coach Manasseh. Look at that. The partnership of 101 from 86 deliveries. Look at the contributions. 33 Flora, 63 from Ishimwe. Giselle. And most of the times, a team needs such partnerships to at least see if they can go across the line. The captain, Rosine, yet to come back. She still has 2 more overs. And let's see how she decides to go about that. And we might see Rosine now bowling the last over. We can only wait and see how it goes. Flora on strike, and to bowl over number 15, Gasana Gisubizo. who has conceded 10 runs from her first over. Flora will have to go after everything. We are yet to see what now she thinks going forward. She tried to come down the ground, looks back and hit hard down the ground, looking for those boundaries. Look at that. Misses that one, and that ball was a hit me ball. Too full, too up. That was supposed to have been dispatched all the way to the boundary. As in, Sorgathe women's, they don't have a square leg, deep square leg, nothing. They've deployed a cow, a long on, a long off, and a deep square, a deep extra cover. A run out chance, Giselle's end, but misses that one. The throw wasn't good to the keeper. 1 run taken, and that brings Giselle Shimwe on strike again. Can we see more and more boundaries to come? Can we see runs keep coming? That's the question to ask, and let's find out. To full, and that one is dispatched all the way to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Giselle again, that's another hit me ball. Too full, too up, and Giselle will only deposit that. Look at that. The placement, brilliant. And jumps to 67 from 48 deliveries.
Hunters now being hunted. Another great shot, straight down the ground, finding a protection there. That was too quick, but we cannot go without talking about the accuracy in the fielding. We've seen the girl doing just a great job there at the rope. The fun fact is, Giselle Amin had 99 runs before this innings, and after putting 68, she's just still leading. And Ishimwe Henriette was the second one with 52. And look at now, Gisele is just swallowing all deliveries. Maybe Henriette will not get enough chances of just coming up and add something. Another great shot down there in the deep, but finding a protection at the long off. We've been talking about the difference in scores. Gisele had 99, and after putting, currently she have added 68. Look at that, we've been talking about it. 99, Ishimwe Henriette with 52, and now Ishimwe Giselle have added 68, if it's not 69 so far. Wasemeve being the third one. I think at the end of the day, it will always be Ishimwe Giselle. I don't think Ishimwe Henriette can just come up and occupy that gap or fill that gap. You can see the highest score of the tournament, 156, when Charity Cricket Club was playing against Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. That time around, Ishimwe Giselle added a value of 70 plus runs for her team. That's the courtesy of a player like Giselle, someone you can rely on. Rora Irakoze, 35 after 42. I think this time around, all fielders will just be targeting at the end where Flora will be running to. Bold straight to the stump. They have been targeting this leg stick all day long, just resulting into extras, but this time they got it right, and Gisele will have to depart after adding 69 of 50 deliveries. Look at that. Ooh. Gisele with just poor judgment. She have now to depart. Brilliant innings of Gisele comes to an end, and as you've been saying it, you have shared this stage long time with Eric Dusingisman, Eric Dusaimongo. Maybe you have also the same mindset. You can see the personage just now coming. It's Ishimwe Henriette with the potential she possesses and the skills, the power she have as the captain. She knew that she was the one who was supposed to come at this stage of the game. 109 runs on the board after 15.1 overs. It's Umwari Apolline. It was even her first delivery, and she started off with a breakthrough. Sajmana Sidivi didn't just manage to bring that on the table. I don't know where the captain got this idea from. Maybe the young girl told her that I can do this. Please trust me. Let me show you what I can do. And yes, she did. Ishimwe Henriette being the second on the leaderboard with 52 runs with a strike rate of 205. Let us just see if she can come and change or shift the momentum. Tournament boundaries, 2 sixes and 38 boundaries we've seen. Mngali Apolline to proceed from Mount End.
And sometimes as a captain you try and go the other way around. Shimwe Henriette straight off the mark. Hit straight down the ground to the bowler, and bowler misses that one. They pick up just a single to bring Flora back on strike. As the captain, you have to go the other way around, try all your bowlers, and Flora swings that one, leans back, and mistimes that one, but they will get a single from that. Now Flora, as the set batter in, will have to play a crucial role to make sure that Henriette Shimwe finds herself in the groove as well. Shimwe swings that one and hits that one all the way. Another Max Mamiriz. Look at that. All day long, Ishimwe will come and swing that bat and hit that cricket ball. Six more runs it is added to Ishimwe Henriette's name and in that Hampshire Cricket Club. Look at that. Ishimwe Apolline now swallowing. Again, Ishimwe Henriette. Apolline now goes back. Driven down the ground for a single. Shimwe, if she continues like that, we are going to see even a bigger score than what they scored the very first game when they played against Charity Cricket Club. Flora misses that one, but again, wide. Not so many extras we've seen in this game. But Flora will have to catch up on the strike rate as well as the score for Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. 119. What a shot there from Flora Irakoze. That's what she was looking for all day long. She tried so many times, but this time round connects and the ball goes all the way to the boundary. And Flora, look at that, down the leg, makes sure that she keeps watching that ball, just places that down to fine leg for a boundary. And Flora cruises to 40s, in the 40s now.
Wonder are we going to witness 2 half centuries just from 2 players who have opened for Ndatwa Hampshire. First wicket falling after 16 overs. It was Gisele Ishimwe after posting 69. Ishimwe Henriette just coming at number 3, having 8 after 3 deliveries. First, reminding you that in those 80 runs, she got a maximum in it. And what I've seen about the captaincy of Ishimwe, the result we call smart goal, she always said something achievable. Swing and miss, been talking about the goals she set, just saying that it's setting things which are achievable, because you can just come and say 150, but she knows that 120 with the potential her colleagues, her mate possesses, it's just way too possible. And all day long, it's very rare to find in that we're just posting something below 120, but she will just come at the toss and say comfortably, confidently that we are just going to post 120. And as the opponent, once you don't know them, you'll be like, oh, this team is just going to come and just say something close to what they have said. But we all know that in that Hampshire, we just come and put something above 130, 140. Look at now, just more 3 overs, 0.3 deliveries to go, and they have 125 runs. You think it will just be hard for them to add these 25 runs when they still have batters like Shimei Henriette in, batters like Flora, batters like Tumukunde Marie Josepha?
I think they will get there. They will get there with yes, the batters they've got in the dugout. Not even in the dugout. The batters in. They are very good batters with a batter who is in the 40s. Look at that. Flora will have to now up the run rate, and definitely the two can get the team or can take the team to 150s. And it's very, very possible. Looking at now this one, no ball, it is. But Ishimwe has no interest in facing that free hit, but gives Flora an opportunity. Seen 3 no balls so far. And yes, the extras are not that many, but if you look at now the game that is going on, look at that. Should be another no balls, and Flora will allow herself to come back for the second run to face another free hit. As I was saying, Gahanga Queens playing Muhanga Zebras. Muhanga batting first, 89 for 6. But in that 89, remove 30. So the 30 are the extras that Gahanga Queens have bowled. Not, I don't know what happened really, but Gahanga Queens is not the team that will bowl you 30 extras. So something might have happened. But this time here, Flora opting to go for a sweep. You won't see Flora sweeping often, but this time round, yes, it was a free hit, but you've got to maximize on that. You are on your way to your half century. So you have to give yourself a chance, give yourself that opportunity. Look at the fours, 38 fours, 13 of them are from Giselle Ishimwe, Henriette 7, Merveille 5, Shakira 3, Clarisse 2, and the sixes. Merveille has one, Shimwe Henriette another one, Giselle Shimwe as well. He hit one as well today. So I think we've been seeing the women's cricket grow all over the country, from the regions to Kigali, from the age category tournaments to the local leagues. So it has been a journey, and so good to see players coming through. So good to see even senior players as well taking responsibilities in their respective teams. Sylvia coming back, hits that one, and a misfield to allow that one to go to the boundary. Should be boundary, should be 4 runs. The umpire, there it is. 4 runs it is, but again, very, very sloppy in the covers. Should have done better than that. There should be Jeanette in the covers. All day long, you are in the last overs of the game. Too slow this time, and dot ball it is. Very good there from Sylvia. Times like this, you are in the last overs. You've got to try whatever it takes to stop runs. Not even take wickets, but stop runs at all cost. Sylvia coming back stronger. 3 dot balls, but had conceded a boundary. Comes down the ground. That was again another slower. I mean, it was too slow again for Ishimwe to pick that one up. One more delivery to complete over number 3 for Sylvia. And over number 18. Too short. Oh, good Lord. That should be hard, as the umpire calls on the physio. With how now Indatwa are going, I'm sure they are looking at 150 mark. It was actually an off spin. Normally she bowls leggy, but opted to go for an off spin as a variation. That is Sylvia. Look at that. It was very sloppy. It was boundary. It was a boundary, and sometimes as players, we've got to be honest with ourselves and be honest to the game as well. 137 for 1 after 18. Flora cruising to her first half century in the tournament, 7 runs away. Shimwe Henriette, 17 runs so far on her name of 14 deliveries. With 2 more overs to come, Indato Hampshire will be eyeing at 150 mark, as the projected score reads 152 with a current run rate of 7.6. I'm sure they can get there with the batters in there. They are all set. Shimwe up in the air, but again the ball lands in the vacant area. They'll pick up just a single. Shimwe doesn't need a lot of time in the crease to to at least give you something. She gets in there. The very first ball, she was off the mark. And that's the way to go. Flora, and hits that one. Chance, but the throw wasn't precise. The throw wasn't good back to the keeper to break this partnership, as we see Idera Rosin coming back to bowl the 19th over. Can she break this partnership? Flora on strike. Flora goes hard down the ground, and this will find the dip at long on. Single it is, and that brings Ishimwe Henriette on strike.
Ishimwe Henriette having 18 after facing 15. Flora Ilakoze just 4 runs away from getting half century. Just Rosine targeting the corridor where Ishimwe cannot put her feet. Up in there. Chance of being taken. Oh my goodness. Poor judgment. Just thinking she will catch it. But unfortunately, the ball lands after her back.
And Ishimwe now will have to go after everything. Look at that. That one is muscled powerfully and down the ground and goes all the way to the boundary. Ishimwe will love that all the way. 4 runs it is, as Idera Rosin finishes her spell wicketless, conceding 29 runs in her 4 overs. Look at that, too short. And very precise. The placement very good to allow Ishimwe to get 24 runs off 18 deliveries. If you look at the previous game, her strike rate was 200. I'm telling you, in women's cricket, it's not always that you will see someone striking that ball at exactly 200. But Ishimwe here will do that for you. Now 147 for 1, cruising to 150 mark. The last over, Sylvia Usabimana coming in to bowl the last over. And Flora, 4 runs away from her first half century. And there she is on strike. Let's see how she decides to end her beautiful, beautiful, beautiful innings. Punches that down the ground for just a single. Let's see how Ishimwe will decide to give a hand to play a part in Flora's half century. But again, it is always not about you as an individual. No balls called. So no ball, as it is indicated by Desire, the main umpire. It's a free hit for Ishimwe Henriette. As I was saying, it is not all about you as an individual, as a player. It is the team. Goes for a pull and finds a boundary. Telling you, Sorgwathe now, they have given up already. Because looking at now the field setting, they have deep extra cover, the long on, the cow. I think the overrate came in that they had to have 3 fielders outside the inner ring. It's now dropping A long off, bringing in long on. Have extra cover, long on, and the cow. Dot ball it is. And I'm sure the dugout would want Ishimwe to get off strike to allow Flora to at least find her way to get to a half century. And 1 run it is, and Flora comes on strike. 3 balls to come. Can Flora now get to her half century? Because if I look at the dugout from the commentary box up here, that's what the team wants her to do. And Flora, what a way! What a way to bring her half century in style and with a boundary. The dugout claps and applause for Flora. It's not often that you will see a batter raises that bat. It's an honor. And look at the strike rate. Exactly 100. 51 of 51 balls with 5 boundaries on her name. This is just wow. Again, plays that one finer and finding a fielder at short fine leg and sneaks in a single. And one more delivery. And look at now the score 159 for 1. This now is the highest score in the tournament so far. One more delivery and Ishimwe on strike. Ishimwe, they'll have to come for a second one. 24 innings here as Indatwa finishes on 161 for 1. And Sorwathe Women's will need 162 runs to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. Very good innings there. But again, kudos to Flora Irakoze as opening the batting, playing the first ball and making sure that you are there, you are still there all the way to the end, carrying the bat with a strike rate of exactly 100. Shimwe Giselle, 69 of 51 with a strike rate of 131. If you look at the partnerships now, the first partnership 109 from 93 deliveries. Shimwe Giselle contributing 69, Flora 35. And now the second partnership 52 of 32, a very good one and a massive one. Flora contributing 17 of 10. Ishimwe finishing on 31 of 22 deliveries. And the bowling scorecard, Rosine conceding 29, wicketless, with an economy of 7. Sylvie wicketless. But the only wicket was taken by Apolline Omngari. But again conceded 14 runs off that first over, with picking a wicket on her very first delivery when she was brought into the attack. Extras, 9 extras. Not very, very bad. But again, so good for the bowlers for Sorwathe Women's Cricket Club. Sorwathe will need 162 to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. We'll be with you very shortly for the second innings. Stay tuned.
Respect. 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 Respect.
We're back live. This is the Gahanga International Cricket Stadium, Ground 2. It is Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club playing against Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club. Sorgwathe Women's winning the toss and opting to have a ball first. And Indatwa Hampshire posting 161 for 1 from 20 overs. A brilliant innings from Giselle and Flora alongside Ishimwe Henriette. And to bowl the very first over, opening the bowling, Immaculate Mohawinimana. And starting off with a wide. Not a good start that you would wish as an opening bowler or as the team. Mohawinimana, Immaculate opening Sorgwathe Women's account with a wide. 1 run on board. Shimwe Gihozo Divine opening the batting alongside Wimana Violette. No balls called. Mohawinimana Immaculate starting off with extras. 2 deliveries, but not legal deliveries. No ball it is. And it is Gihozo Divine to face that free hit. Can Gihozo now maximize on such an opportunity? Swings the bat, but the ball goes to the keeper's hands, Flora Irakoze. Immaculate, known to have tight lines, good lengths. She's not known to take wickets. Most of the times, it is the economy. The previous game, her economy was on 2. Because where she pitches the ball have a little bit of a bounce, and what you do, you only drop and run if you can manage to cut if it is width. But this time round, Muhawi will not allow you to do so. An appeal and edges that one, and the finger is raised. Mohawinimana Immaculate strikes. She strikes on the 3rd delivery. Igihozo Divine is gone without troubling the scorers at all, and she is sent back into the dugout. She's gone for no after facing 4 deliveries. 2 runs on board, and the 2 runs, look at that, beautiful, beautiful lines, beautiful length to allow herself to open her account of wickets. And Isimbi Henriette on your screens is the next batter in. Henriette, having played at the World Cup, the Under-19 World Cup, alongside Shimwe Giselle, Shimwe Henriette, with Rosini Dera and the rest of the crew. Now making her return to cricket. It has been a while without seeing her playing. And Mohawinimana Immaculate, very, very consistent this time round, has given away 2 extras. A wide the first ball, no ball the second ball. Let's see how she decides to end her very first over with 2 deliveries to come. Simbi Henriette trying to go to sneak in a single, but Ilakoze Flora will not allow that to happen. Muhaweni Mana, as I was saying, that she's not known to pick up wickets, but economy, but now proves me wrong this time round. Wide it is, offering width, but Muhaweni Mana, immaculate. If you look at now the legal deliveries she has bowled, all of them dot balls. But now, with one delivery to come, straight to Justine Ingabire in the covers. Dot ball it is. Muhaweni Mana, 3 runs conceded, picked up 1 wicket of Igihozo Divine. 3 runs on board for 1 after 1.
$159 runs required from 114 deliveries. We've talked about the accuracy of Ndatwa Hampshire Cricket Club bowlers. See the dugout of Sorwate. 2 batters have padded up. Maybe they are expecting wickets to fall like beans. I don't know. Another great delivery. Pitchy delivery resulting into a dot. Placing that one straight to the fielder, it's Giselle. And she'll just throw that one back to the keeper. Isimbi Henriette back into the attack. She has faced 3 and not managing to have any single run from the 3 deliveries she has faced. Another miss, another swing and miss. Surwate just looking forward to chase a big score of 161. And according to the approach they are using, I don't know if this one can help them or carry them. They will just need plenty of boundaries, plenty of runs. Oh my goodness, that was a chance of catching Isimbi, but Mugwaneza didn't just see that one coming, and that would be a boundary. Look at that, straight to her arms, but missing it completely, and the ball went all the way to the boundary. The current run rate is 4 runs, while the required run rate is 80 runs per over. Another swing and miss. Simbi just trying to play with her bat straight, but this time it's not working. End of the second over, 80 runs on the board. 1 wicket have been picked. It was Muhaweni Mana, immaculate. The last wicket was Ishimwe Gihozo Divine. Just went out after facing 4 deliveries, and as Adelaide have said, she went too early, even without causing any troubles to Indatwa and even to the scorers. Muhaweni Mana immaculate back into the place. Another pitch delivery. Wimana Violet being on 1 after facing 3. Isimbi Henriette being on 4 after getting the boundary. After facing 11. 154 runs required from 107 deliveries. Swing and miss. We've talked about the way Mhawenimana Immaculate. She's very good with economy. Not among those you can target to get runs from. Alongside her, there is Ngabire Sifa and Gisele into the block hole. You can see that the batters are just now struggling to go off the mark. They're all just struggling to get those runs. And at this stage of the game, we're just still in the power play. They just need to get plenty of boundaries and plenty of runs before the end of the power play. Mhawenimana are charging in. Another swing and miss. Sorate, we just need a shifter, momentum shifter. Maybe it will be Isimbi Henriette or Wimana Violet. But one of the two, we just need to change gears and stand tall and do something for the team. Because once they just keep this momentum, I'm telling you, they won't even reach 70. But the game is still on. 154 runs required from 103 deliveries. Last delivery. Is it going to be a maiden? Let us just wait and see. Swing and miss, and maiden it will be. 2 overs, 3 runs by Mhawenimana Immaculate. 80 runs on the board after 3. 1 wicket down.
The dugout. See the coaches relaxed. And if now you look at the graph, the blue lines going, the first over went a bit up, but now climbing, going downwards. Not a good sign for Surgate Women's Cricket Club. Mugwaneza Grace deployed into the attack, starting off with a dot ball. What a start it is. Surgate Women's will have to have one particular player who plays a big role here. Down the ground, straight to mid-wicket region, and finds Tuizere Cynthia. Dot ball it is. Grace Umogwaneza. Another dot ball it is. Definitely the bowler will be happy. The bowler will be happy for whatever is given away to her. That is Grace. And as I was saying, Sorwate will need an extra effort to at least see themselves getting closer or getting across the line. Goes up in the air and finds Giselle and drops that one. Giselle puts that one down. Easiest of the catches. And it's not today that I've seen Ishimwe Giselle dropping such catches. And it is always at mid-off. And she always feels there all day long. As Giselle now gives Isimbi Henriette another life. Look at that. The easiest of the catches. Take your time and catch. I don't know what happens when and what you think when you see the ball strike up in the air. But as a player like Giselle, she's not known for that. She can do better, way, way better than that. And if you look at that now, she's back at mid-off. So let's see whatever happens. But she will have to make sure that she's back into the groove. And that requires alertness. You need to be aware of whatever is coming, whatever is happening. And as a fielder, oh good Lord, I don't know how that ball misses the stumps. And this races all the way to the boundary. Those are leg byes. The ball went past few inches to the stumps. Look at that. And it has been not one, not two, but 3 balls went past the batter and the stumps. It was almost going to be an extra, no ball, and Simbi Henriette gets off strike, and Wimana Violet comes back on strike. Mahawenimana bowling her 3rd over. They might be wanting her to bowl through, because it's not so many times that you see Mohawenimana bowling at the back end in the death overs. She normally bowls earlier up in the power play, finishes her spell, and that's it. Cuts that one powerfully. This, I was going to say that it erases all the way, but it doesn't. Good enough. Tumukunde Marie Josepha had touched on that. The pace wasn't enough to get to the boundary, and Ngabire Justine does the fielding in the deep. 2 runs it is. Mohawenimana comes back, and Violet, you could see the intent. Oh, good Lord. Another one. No balls again. So far, I think all the extras that we have seen, Mohawe has contributed almost all of them. Up in the air, and that will race away to the boundary. Mohawe offering width to Violette Uimana, and Violette does the business for Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club. Look at that. Too much width, and there is nothing you can do about that apart from the deep position to the boundary. 4 runs it is for Violet and for Sorwathe Women's. 21 for 1 after 4.4. Hits that one powerfully straight to the bowler, and Mhawenimana does the fielding. Very, very good. And I think the very first time seeing Mohawe putting in such effort, because either way, that was going to be a boundary. It was hit straight and hard down the ground. And 1 run was taken. 1 more delivery to come to complete over number 5. 22 for 1 so far. up in the air and over the fielder, Sarah in the covers. And they are looking for a double. Keeper's end. And Isimbi Henriette arrives safely. 2 runs taken. And takes the score to 24 for 1 after 5.
138 runs required from 90 deliveries. Very, very, very possible. 24 after 1 in 5. Isimbi Henriette is still there and Uimana Violet is still there. Previously, you say that Mahaweni Man does the fielding. Was it Mahaweni Mana or a leg?
Oh man. What do you say, Enoch?
She didn't see that one coming. She was just moving, just doing follow through.
I'm telling you, it was too quick. Bullet.
And even the ball was just doing follow through maybe or follow back. That was the quick response from Uimana Violet, getting the ball and sending it back. That's what we call effective communication. Sending and receiving the feedback. Mutoni Chanceline just starting off with a dot delivery. I do remember back in days when girls from then the province used to say, hey, there is this girl called Mahaweni Mana. She got this pace, the line, the length, accuracy. And I was very curious to know that girl because everyone was like, I'm always scared of her deliveries.
She's actually one of the 3 best bowlers we have in the country. And back then, when the young players were coming through up in the air. Oh, good Lord. That was a chance put down by the bowler. Easiest of the catches, I might say. But again, went in vain. Down the ground. Oh, good Lord. Again, I will say another missed chance. And what an over from Chanceline Umutoni. Look at that. A chance put down. I might say 3 chances so far that were not taken. And Sorgote Women's will be happy for that all day long. As I was saying, Mahaweni Man are one of the top bowlers in the country. When the young players were growing up, were coming up through the game, they would, yes, hear the name, because by then she was that quick. And with a player like that who had played for so long, because he had played this game and on the national team for over 10 years. So it's such an experience that you cannot never buy in a supermarket. It is an experience that in that Hampshire will be happy to be having in the team. And herself again alongside Flora, who have played again, Sarah Owera, have played together for quite some time and now in the same club. So definitely something is expected from all those experiences. Sorgote Women's maximizing on the opportunities. Had a wide, a leg buys by the keeper, cut away powerfully and nicely. And Sifa Ingabire puts hand on it to reduce the pace, picks up just a single. And Justine Ingabire, if I'm not mistaken, the previous game, the very first game, she picked up a fifer, the first one in the tournament. Can she do the same today with an economy of 1 point? It's something good. It's just a player that you would wish to have in the team. Picking up a fifer, it's not a joke. It is never a joke. Hits hard and up. Will this have enough legs to go on the boundary? And it has. Boundary it is. Isimbi. Is it Isimbi? Violet. Wimana Violet picking up that one over the fielder, over mid-on. Look at that. What a shot that was. All the way to the boundary. More, not really. Down the ground, straight to the fielder. Sifa Ingabire does the fielding. And on the leaderboard, the bowling, Ingabire Justine leads with 6 wickets so far. So good to have such a player in the team. And again, Muntoni Chanceline, the second with 3 wickets. Shimge Henriette, all the top 3 are from Indato Hampshire Cricket Club. And this time round, Ingabire Justine concedes 6 runs in her very, very first over. 32 for 1 after 7 overs. If you look at that, the maximum wickets, Justine 5. Chanceline has taken 2. And here she comes back into the attack. Let's see. Hit hard, up and over, and all the way to the boundary. I'm telling you, this time round, now it is Isimbi Henriette. Look at that. Tossed up, too full, and a hit me ball with now the mid off in the circle. And this time round, the bowler drops mid off, long off, with long on as well, the cow, and deep extra cover, trying to have guys controlling or patrolling the boundary. What a shot that was. Very good there from Isimbi Henriette. And they pick up just a double. Seeing that they've deployed fielders on the rope and finding ways to still keep the scoreboard ticking. That is awesome. Chance coming in again. Look at that. Up and over. But again, this time round finds Giselle in the deep at long off. And Giselle gets underneath and takes that comfortably. Another wicket. And this time round it is Chanceline Umutoni. Simbi Henriette is gone now. One of the batters who was trying to see how she can take Sorwate closer or across the line at the end. Look at that. Too full again. It was there to be hit, but not enough power, not enough legs to go over Giselle. Finds her set. She said, I'm not dropping this one again. And guess who is in? Irera Rosine, the captain herself, comes in at number 4. This is now the time where you try whatever you need to try to help your team be where you wish it could be. Zidera Rosin, she's not known with bat in hand, but with the ball in hand. She is the premier bowler in the senior women's national team. But now, this time round, takes responsibilities to try and put runs on board for her team. Because Rosine normally in the team, in the national team, she comes down the order in the back end. But this time round, she has pushed herself to come up the order. Let's see how it goes. 38 for 2, 7.3 overs. Pardon, 7.5. Goes hard down the ground. And Giselle misfields. Should be a run out chance, but wrong end. And Rosine Irera gets off the mark. Picks up a double off that. 40 runs for 2 after 8 overs.
The required run rate is 10 runs per over, and they're just moving by 5 runs per over, and they just need 122 runs in 72 deliveries. And the fun fact, I want to check on the leaderboard, Mahaweni Mana being the 5th, but yet she's the one with good economy in the top 10. Others got wickets, but she got this economy of 2, while others got 5, 7, 8, 3, 2 point something, but she only got 2. That's the beauty of consistency, being known for something.
And Enoch, I think to me, I would love a player who will come in and give you a full spell 4 overs for 10 than giving me a full spell of 4 overs and concede 35, 40 runs, picking up a fifer. Definitely, that would make no sense to me, because at the end of the day, we you can only stop runs. Yes, you take wickets, but again, when you take wickets and the team has crowbared you, let's say 180 runs on board, it's not something that you can be happy about. But with a good economy, if your 4 bowlers or 5 bowlers go with an economy of 3, definitely you'll be in a safer position to win the game for your team. So same applies to the bowlers here. Mohawe Nimana Immaculate, she will give you a good economy, but she will not take you. I mean, she will not take wickets for you, which is okay, because at times not all the bowlers will take wickets, and the main role is to stop runs. So I think that's something good about her. Even from the previous game, Justine as well did it very well in the previous game. So we can only see, and I mean, wait and see how it goes this time.
The ball just beating the fielder at the mid-off. It's Giselle Ishimwe just not being aware enough to see that one coming. Very well said by Twizele, because at the end of the day, it's not you, it's the team. Up in there, a chance of being taken, and Gisele will just grab that one, just few inches just from dropping that one. Now she have dropped the first one, but this time around, she's just proving that it was an accident. You don't see her dropping often. 2 catches in a row. We've been talking about the economy Because at the end of the day, it's just not a player, but the team. So if you can take like 5 wickets, 6 wickets, 7 wickets in 4 overs, but still you lose the game, it means nothing because that time when you are just counting on yourself, you call it selfishness. But even though you can just take like 1 wicket and still give away like 12 or 15 runs and the team still wins, I think the coaches and the board will be okay with that. New batter coming in. New batter coming in is Inangundineza Josiane finding the skipper there. They have shared this stage for a very long time as well. They come from the same province, the same region. You have talked about it. Yera Rosin being on 3 after 7. The amazing fact about Chinihira and the Rurindo, they don't have these improved infrastructures or facilities. But the boys and girls they provide or they bring on the table in cricket, I'm telling you, it's way totally different. We've seen Rukundo, we've seen Eme, we've seen Muraija. Those are Manshimwe Oscar. Those are all talents which comes from Kinihira. Very good shot. A misfield by Maweni Mana. So sorry, we've talked about economy, forgot to talk about fielding. Can you tell us about our fielding?
With the fielding again, it is a crucial area of the game that needs to be worked on big time, because all day long, when you can put, I mean, a team can come and score very less score, but win the game with the fielding. So fielding will be very, very crucial to very many individuals, and that's something that we see that needs to be worked on big time, and it's getting better each and every day. Definitely mistakes will be there, but again, it's how you respond to the mistake. It is how you respond to the challenge. So how you address the challenge now will be the main thing. And now Sorwate, Josiane, and Rosine on the crease. I'm not sure what's about to happen, but after them, I don't see more batters coming in to challenge in that Hampshire's bowlers. Bowled her. It is Shimwe Henriette, and Josiane Nyirahundineza is bowled. She's just sent back to the dugout without troubling the scorers at all. And for Indatwa Hampshire, they will be happy for whatever is offered to them. As in, there are 9.4 overs, so we have 10 more overs to come. So I'm not sure if Sorwate Women's will try whatever they need to try, that they take themselves across the line. So let's see how it goes. And now Sylvia Usabyimana coming in. But Sylvia with the bat as well. She's very handy. So let's see what she is here to contribute. She can hit that ball, she can bat, she can rotate the strike, as well as Rosindera. So the two will do their best to see their team how far they can go. And Enoch, from what I'm seeing, from now 46 for 4 after 9.4. what do you think is supposed to be done? What do you think is now the mindset towards the game if you are in Sorwate's dugout?
Actually, I think at this stage of the game, what you are just saying, they just need plenty of runs, I mean, boundaries and maximums. But once again, you cannot forget that being there is the very first way of getting it done. So you cannot just go there and hit every single ball which is coming and expect yourself to last like for 5 overs or 6 overs. Yes, it can happen, but it doesn't happen often. So I think as Giselle, I mean as Rosina, as the skipper, and Sylvie Usajimane, they just have to take the lead and do, I mean, and play every single ball as it comes. And Usajimane Sylvie, we just know that she can stand and deliver. So I think at this stage of the game, she's the one to take the lead. Yes, Rosina was there before, but Usajimane Sylvie, due to potential and skills and strength she have, I think she can just be the one to take the lead, face a lot of balls, and just make sure that she contributes something big on the team. I mean, Sorwate. 10 overs done now. 49 runs have been put on the board after losing 4 wickets. 113 runs from 10 overs. Shimge Henriette, the captain, just adjusting some fielding positions. And the one into the attack is Gisele Shimwe, jersey number 99. Not good with the pace, but good with the line and the length that she delivers. Let us see what she'll be doing at this stage of the game. Sajumana Sylvie on the crease. Swing and miss. Swing and miss. You can see the smile on Gisela's face. They have been just training together, just sharing this stage just for some time. They know each other. Giselle knows what Sylvie can do, as well as Sylvie knows what Giselle can do. This time around, she took her up, and the ball is racing away to the boundary. Two are just chasing it. And yes, he does a great job there in the deep. I think that's what Sylvie just needs to be doing all day long. Because once she just adjusts herself to play it safe, telling you she won't even add 30 or 20. Another good line from Gisele Ishimwe, just 2 deliveries. Hundred and 11 runs, triple ones. Look at now the required run rate 11, where they are moving by 4 runs. Not too easy, but where there's a will, there's always a way. Let us just hang on and see.
It will never be easy unless we see, I mean, an extraordinary effort. Again, up and over the fielder, Cynthia in the deep. But again, they pick up just a double. And normally, Shimwe Giselle, I just thought about it now. Shimwe Giselle, she's known for her batting, not her bowling. And you are in the team where you have Tumukunde, Marie Josepha, you have Sifa Ingabide, you have Chance, you have Grace. Who else? Yes, you even have Muhawe. So you have probably three bowlers who haven't yet bowled, and they are bowlers. So it comes back to the national team where Giselle is never given a ball. But now here she comes in, bowls her full 4 overs. I mean, it's just all about giving out opportunities to the other bowlers like Grace, Tumukunde, to also try out and see how they are in terms of skill, in terms of delivery. What can I offer to the team? Now Ishimwe Henriette, the skipper, brings herself into the attack from the Mount End with Irera Rosin on strike, with how now she's playing. Very good stuff there she's doing, going very straight, presenting that full face of the bat, making sure that she stays there for long, at least take the team closer, because the required run rate now has jumped to 12, close to 13. And it won't be easy for a team to get 12 runs and over until you get to 160. So Ishimwe will keep asking questions. A healthy age down to third man region for just a single. As I was saying, Ishimwe will keep asking questions to the stumps. You miss a hit is the statement. And there she goes, conceding 6 runs so far, picked up just 1 wicket, bowling her second over. Up and running, asking questions again to the stumps. But Sylvia and Rosin are keeping things simple. Rotate the strike. If it's there to be hit, it goes. Because Sylvia, we know her as a big hitter. She hits that cricket ball. But this time round, given the situation that Sorwate Women's are in, it was a run-out chance, but not taken. Mohawe, too slow, very slow there. Given the situation that Sorwate are in, you rotate the strike. If it's there to be hit, it's hit, but without now losing wickets quickly. As in, powerfully struck down the ground and through the gap, through the covers, and that is a boundary. Sylvia, very, very well played there. The situation they are in, yes, they need runs, but again, they don't have to lose wickets. So whatever they will have to do, they will keep it going. They keep the scoreboard ticking, rotate the strike. Look at that. What a shot that is. Powerfully struck. And it is 60 for 4 after 12 overs.
More 80 runs to go. 8 overs to go. 102 runs required from 48 deliveries. As one ball goes, as the task becomes way too difficult and almost not possible. Sylvie, Ira Rosin, this time playing it straight to the fielder at the point, just going off the mark for 1 and letting Sylvie Usajimana have the strike. Irarozine have faced 14 and got 9, and vice versa. Sylvie Sajman have faced 9 and now she got 10. Another great shot from Sylvie. No protection there and just getting a boundary. Said about this one being vice versa. Now it's 14 of 10. Look at that great cut shot she played. Proper execution. I can say that wherever the selectors are, they're just proud of her and even the coaches who spend a lot of time, a lot of hours and days just training them, telling them what to be done. I think they must be proud of seeing her executing it. Another great shot straight down the ground. Ingabire Sifa just coming toward the ball, picking it once and sending it back to Giselle. Irarozine now with the strike. Sylvie just faced 2 and got 5. Let us see Irarozine just breaking it straight to the bowler. Sometimes you think that you are playing and yet the opponent are winning, not only playing but winning, because you can see the singles that Sorwate batters are getting, these dot balls, they're just like, okay, now we are playing, we are facing, they are bowling, we are just rotating. And once you pay a close attention, you will see that in that Hampshire are slowly winning the game. Into the gap once again. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and another boundary it will be. 2 boundaries have been picked so far in this over. And Giselle went for 14 after bowling 12 deliveries. What I was saying, it's all about being calculative. You have talked about the way Giselle is very calculative, just starting with singles, dots, allowing you to play, allowing you to place your ball in those corridors of uncertainty. But at the end of the game, at the end of the innings, at the end of the day, we just come and judge who was in the game, who was just being calculative, who was now being genius. And that's what the opponent or Sorwate needs just to be doing at this stage of the game, because the way they're just rotating, just playing it safe, not taking those risky runs, not stealing those runs, thinking that they're just now in the great position, but actually they are not. 92 runs required from 42 deliveries.
And now Tumukunde Marie Josepha is deployed into the attack from the mound end. And Enoch, something that I'm loving from the 2 batters, Sylvie and Rosine, they are actually not known for batting. But now, something that I'm loving is they are understanding the situation. They are aware of what's at stake. And most of the times, actually always, you need players who understands what situation am I in, what should I do to contribute, and what is the team, actually, what does the team need from me? So the team needs them to stay there. The team needs them to keep the scoreboard ticking, not to lose wickets that easily, that quickly. And that is exactly what they are doing. Tossed up and hit down the ground powerfully. Finds Giselle in the deep. And they just pick up a single. So the 2 now are playing a crucial role. And again, no balls again. No balls have been so many in this particular game. And they are most of the times the bowlers, I don't know what they are doing to. It was a free hit. It was a free hit, but Rosindera couldn't now allow herself to maximize on that. So the bowlers now are overstepping too much. So it's now something to be worked on because it started way back, even from the first innings. Straight to point fielder Shimwe Henriette, who will not allow them to sneak in a single whatsoever. So the two know themselves very well. They know each other very well. They've played together for quite some time, even in the national team. Not only in the national team, the two have played the Under-19 World Cup in South Africa in 2023. It's such an experience that Sorgathe women's possess, of which it's being used given the context that the two are playing like this. So 89 runs more needed from 37 deliveries. We are yet to see how Sylvia and Rosine decides to end things off here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Not a sunny day in Kigali. Very cloudy. Looks like the weather might change anytime soon. Most especially the afternoon games. Not sure how it will be. But yeah, let's hope for the best. Up in the air, but again, very safe, and finds Shimge Henriette in the deep. Another one, another single taken. The two are playing a massive, massive role. Because given that the team doesn't have enough batters, Sorwate women. What a shot that is. Hit powerfully, and this will race all the way to the boundary. And it is another boundary. Sylvia playing beautiful, beautiful shots. Look at that cover drive over the fielders. No protection in the deep. And finds another boundary. Sylvia playing a beautiful, beautiful innings. And with now the bowlers coming in, Sylvia will try her best to take them on, of which she's trying to do. Grace Umugwaneza. Rosine Idera now comes on strike. Let's see, can she do the same? Can she try and sneak in boundaries? What a shot that is. Pulled away and finds Giselle Ishimwe in the deep. A deep square leg. And they just pick up a single. The partnership has been so good. Sylvie and Rosine. Goes up in the air to Mukunde underneath and takes that comfortably. And that will be the end of Sylvia Usabimana. Striking that ball at exactly 100. Scoring 20 runs off 20 deliveries. Went to Ali, but again, the damage has been done, I might say. She had pushed Sorwate Women's to 80 runs in the 15th over. Look at that, the timing, losing the shape, again playing against the turn, thus ending up going up in the air, and Tumukunde had to do the business for the team. 5 more runs to come, last 5 overs. It is 80 for 5. Gasana Gisubizo comes in, joining Irera Rosin. Can she contribute? Can she do what Sylvia Usabimana has done? Because at the end of the day, you would not love to get closer, but to win the game. So will Rosin play that important role in making sure that Sorwate Women's put up some good score? Again, the required run rate has jumped way higher to 17.3. And the current run rate is at only 5 runs and over. Not good enough to get yourself across the line. Catch is the call, back to the keeper, and the keeper puts that one down. Seen so many catches being dropped, so many easier catches being put down. Add this one again, look at that, straight, put down. That's another opportunity went begging. Wides it is. And if you are a bowler, but again you are also a fielder. Whatever comes your way, the only way is to swallow. That's the only way. But again, seen 2 to 3 catches by the bowlers put down. Not good enough at all for a team like Indato Hampshire Cricket Club. Pulled away. That will be another boundary. Again, a boundary for Rosin Irera. Playing a handy knock here by the captain. It's not often that you will see Rosin bat like that. That shows how responsible she is. That tells you the hunger she has in terms of contributing, in terms of executions, in terms of trying to contribute to her team.
Actually, not so many times you will see bowlers winning the game, but it happens. But there is a saying that bowlers can get you close. You can see the fixtures of next games. White Clouds versus Mohanga, Charity versus Sorate, and others. Ira Rosine being the person of hour, 21 after 25, and Gasana Gisubizo 1 after 2. Not so many times you will hear me saying that name, Gasana. So I'm just getting it hard to say Gasana. 75 runs required from 24 deliveries. who is now going to turn out and be Carlos Brathwaite.
Or Alice Ikuzwe. If I remember well, few months back during Kibuka Women's Tournament, when Rwanda was playing against Nigeria, and Alice facing the last over, and what she did was only stand and deliver. That was the over that won the game for Rwanda. Yes, the Rwanda women were batting fast, but the confidence the confidence you plant into yourself, and again scoring 19 runs off that last over, it boosted the Rwanda women's team's confidence going into to defend, and again killed the momentum and the confidence in the opposition's batters going in to chase down the score. But yeah, like you said, who now, let's say that who is going to be the Alice of that time? As in, Alice went to the other side. She's now playing for Mohanga Zebra, who are also playing against Gahanga Queens. Mohanga, they posted 105 for 7. Gahanga Queens now responding. They are on 84 for 2 after 15. So they only need 22 runs from 29 balls. Very doable, both sides. So we can only see how it goes. It should be a couple, but the running in the middle is not that convincing that they will come back for 2. Single is taken. Mahawenimana about to end her spell of 4 overs. She has conceded 15 runs so far. Let's see, can she decide to end her spell with a wicket, with a dot ball, or can she offer something that Rosine will say, please, please, bring it on? And there she goes, decides to end her spell with a dot ball. Mhawe, 4 overs, conceded 15 runs, picked up 1 wicket in that very first over of Igihozo Divine. 88 for 5 after 17. 3 more overs to come. And looking at things now, the required run rate has jumped way, way higher, 24. But the current run rate is only 5. Mathematically, it's very doable, but let's see how the 2 batters in, specifically Rosine, the captain, how they decide to end things off. Cast that one and finds Mohawe just right after the inner ring, the 45. They just pick up a single. That brings the captain on strike now.
Wide delivery. Just targeting that offside. Just targeting the gloves of the wicketkeeper. All over the bowler, just running. That was quick. I think Ngabire Sifa could have done better. But she was not active enough to come with the bowler, to grab the ball and target the stumps. The block call, yes and no is the call, but the result is no. Tumkunde, Mary Joseph are just trying to restrict Gisubizo from moving or going off the strike. Yes, they are all not doing a great damage or causing a lot of troubles, but at least Irera Rosine can just rotate. Now they are not allowing her to have the strike. The last ball of this spell coming up in there, that was a nick. That was an outside edge, and Rosine will just be on the other end. And I think this is what Indato Hampshire needed. Just having Gisubizo on the strike all day long and giving them this one as the over was just coming to an end. 18 overs done now here at Gahanga B. Sorwate Women's Cricket Club having 92 runs after losing 5, 70 runs from 12 deliveries, 12 sixes, making it to 7-2. Can it happen?
From the way I see things, there is no chance. 35, the required run rate. It's a tall order. It should be a run out chance. And Shimwe had to run again to do the business by herself. It was a run out. Miscommunication between the two. And Gasana Gisubizo had to come back, but it was too late. And Shimwe Henriette runs her out and she's sent back into the dugout. Only 4 runs, faced 13 deliveries. Not very handy with the bat, with what in Sorwathe Women's needed on the table. And with now the tournament, the way things are, now the tournament, the average score is around 120. So if now whatever score that you can put, anything less than 100, any team, any day, you are in trouble. You can only score anything above 100, 110, 120, going higher. Rosin, the captain, on strike. He's down the ground, finds Muhammad Midon. That is a single taken. Himbazwe Sandrine, the new batter in. Let's see what she is offering to the team. And Ishimwe will do that all day long. She will keep asking questions. And the questions was, you miss a hit, was the statement. And here she goes. The Timbers are disturbed big time. Another wicket is down. Look at that. No chance whatsoever. Himbazwe didn't have any idea what was about to happen. The new batter in, joining Irera Rosin, the captain. Shimwe. That is Janete Mukanda Isenga. Dot ball it is. Shimwe Henriette. We'd always love that. But the day that I can't forget, it has been, it's only a month ago or 2 months ago in Namibia when Shimwe was bowling that last over. It was a thriller. When she was bowling to Quinta, that last over, defending 9 runs, picking up 3 wickets in that last over. And see Rwanda now winning the game. And this is a boundary. Now in that Hampshire, relaxing that much and allowing Irera Rosin. Look at that shot. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful looking shot. Down the ground, straight to the side screen for a boundary. And Rosin now cruising into her 30s, 27 off 29 deliveries. And again, Sorwathe Women's cruising to 3 figures mark.
Seems like the game has already slipped away from Sorwathe Women's Cricket Club. An outside edge, straight to the bowler's end. Irera Rosine just doing her best as the skipper, as the player. But unfortunately, not managing to win this one for the team. Poor communication. We've talked about yes and no communication. And this time it's not no, it's not yes. But a wicket. Kandi Senga will have to depart. You can see the way the new batter is just rushing to get to the crease. Maybe it's because of the weather, because of the sky, just indicating a lot of signs that the rain is coming. You can see the groundsmen just getting ready to bring the cover in. Swing and miss once again. "63 runs in just 4 deliveries. Rosine just causing a lot of trouble and just bringing drama there in the middle. Rain is already here.
The skies in Kigali are very, very angry. And the umpires now calling it off. The covers on immediately, as in we see how the weather goes, because we have another game this afternoon.
Rosine finishing at 27 after facing 31, and Akingene Delphine, the incoming batter. I've talked about the way she was just rushing in. So she have seen this one coming as we did. Going after facing no delivery at all. Everyone just here rushing to get his job done. Players helping groundsmen to bring the cover. What a beautiful innings. Beautiful game we've witnessed.
And with the look of things, in that Hampshire will go through after here, and we see how the weather responds. Then Stay tuned. We'll catch you shortly.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. It's second game of the day, Surwate versus Charity. Due to the rain, overs have been reduced to 10. And alongside me, I have two captains, one of Surwate. Next to her, we have one of Charity and the umpire who will be officiating the toss. Irera Rosine, one of Surwate. You can flip the coin. Heads is the call. And head it is. Congratulations, Captain. What are you going to do first?
We are going to bowl first.
Why are you going to bowl first?
It has been rained and the outfield is very, very wet, and we just want to come and make sure that we use that opportunity and make sure that they put the runs we can chase.
Like how many?
Anything less 50, that would be a very chaseable total.
All the best, Captain. Hard luck, Rosine. In the morning, you've lost. What are you coming up with?
So we are going to bat first. We are looking forward to score for each ball. So we are hoping for the good result as we are going to work them for them.
Okay, what is the total that you are looking for to post so that you can easily win?
Above 50.
Above 50. All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
The news from the toss, Charity winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And we are back into the comms box. Sorate Women's Cricket Club versus Charity Cricket Club. Charity Cricket Club winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And the captain, they have mentioned that they are just looking forward to restrict Surate Women's Cricket Club at least below 50. Surate Women's Cricket Club's captain have also said that at least they are looking forward to post something above 150. I mean above 50. From there you can see two batters coming into the middle. Due to the rain, overs have been reduced to 10. Team list: Sorate Women's, Irere Rosine the captain, Akingene Delphine, Gasana Gisubizo Ishimwe Gihozo Divine, Simbi Henriette, Mukanda Isenga Janet, Nyirangundi Josiane, Sylvius Sabyimana Uwimana Violet, Camille Abumusa, Sandrine Ihimbazwe. For Charity we have Chize Melina, Iragena Soni, Isabel Sandrine, Kamsoni Anif, Nyirandorimana Pacific, Rina Ikuzwe, Muringa Sonia, Vumilia Margaret, Menyimana Maridian, Kevin Awino, and Mbabazi Janet. Just looking forward to have an exciting, entertaining innings. Charity having two overseas players, Kevin Awino and Mbabazi Janet, the captain of Uganda women's side. Very curious to see the strategies and plans which are going to be put in place in such situation and condition. Sorate batters, you just need to push more because the outfield seems to be wet. It's been raining. And the one opening for Charity Cricket Club is Bimenyimana Maridian. On the batting side is Ishimwe Igihozo Divine and Uwimana Violet. Of course, I will not be alone. I'll be with the man we've been together since the very morning. It's Adele Tuizele. Please, giving you a warm welcome.
Thanks again, man. Thank you. Yeah, another exciting encounter this afternoon. The weather has been very, it has been not that good to allow the game to go on a full 20 over game. But yeah, hoping to see an exciting one this afternoon as Diane and Charity take on Sorate Women's, who just lost a game in the morning against Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. And earlier on, Enoch at the toss, and Diane, the captain, winning the toss and opting to have a ball. The first ball up and smashed down the ground. It should be a single. Taken, and Sandrine there in extra cover region. Diane mentioning that they want to restrict Sorgwathe women's under 50 runs. And again, Sorgwathe women's looking forward to at least score 50 plus runs on board to give themselves a chance. Let's see how it goes. And Diane Mahibi Menyimana, the captain, opening the bowling from the mount end. Can she start off the over with a bang? Up in the air, and it is. Oh, good Lord. Commentators curse this time around. And Diane strikes. Wimana Violeta tries to go over the fielders in the covers and ends up giving it Isabayo Sandrine, and she doesn't hesitate, grabs that comfortably and gave it a dive. Wimana Violet is gone back in the dugout to welcome Isimbi Henriette at number 3. Look at that, too full to be hit, but the power behind it wasn't that enough to give it enough legs to fly over. Isimbi Henriette on your screens. Earlier on against Indato Hampshire, she tried her best. She was caught in the deep by Giselle when she was trying to clear the boundary. Let's see how it goes this time round. Different bowlers, different team, and different occasions. Diane coming up, hit down the ground hard. Dot ball it is. Diane being very, very relaxed, looking. You can see on your screens, she's very calm in a relaxed mode. And Enoch, you talked about it. The players from the neighboring country, Uganda, Kevin Awino, the wicket keeper, and the captain of the Ugandan team, Janet Mbabazi. Again, they are just the members of the team, actually, because I've seen them for so long playing for Charity Cricket Club, and whenever they are called upon, they deliver. Let's see how it goes today against Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club. First over done. 1 run on board, 1 wicket down. It is now us to see how it goes at the end.
Early in the morning, it was Ndato Hampshire versus Sorwate, and overs were reduced to 19 overs, 23. This time it's in Nyirandorimana Pacific into the attack from the road end.
Pacific Nyirandorimana. She is the former Rwandan international. Gihozo Divine cuts that one powerfully. The ball is racing away and it goes over the boundary. 4 runs it is. Ishimwe Gihozo Divine starting off with a bang. And Nyirandorimana Pacific, not a good start. Look at that. Beautiful timing. And the ball races away to the boundary. 5 runs on board. And to me, Enoch, 50 runs, definitely in 10 overs. That is 5 runs and over, of which I feel is not enough to me, because 50 runs again, yes, at some point it's defendable, but again, not so many teams will defend 50 runs. So let's see how they decide to go about that. And Gihozo Divine touches on that. A run out chance. It's not taken. The batter arriving safely in the crease to make it 2. They picked up a double. That is Gihozo Divine, who just got dismissed by Mohawenimana Immaculate in the morning on the very 30th delivery of the very first over of the inning. Pacific coming up. Dot ball it is. Gihozo Divine not really happy with back over length deliveries, unless it is too wide a width to allow herself to go for a cut shot, or just a placement, just touch and go, just like that, and they pick up just a single from that.
Isimbi just stretching her arms. You can read by the body language what she was just going to do. Last delivery of this over. Up in there, the bowler herself, but due to poor judgment and timing, the ball lands where no man lands. End of the second over, 9 runs on the board, and 1 wicket have been picked. You've talked about it, that 50 runs is not enough. And now you can see the way they are just getting 5 runs. Now it's 9, means it's 4.5 runs per over. They're just getting it easily. I think they could have set something much bigger than that, like 70 or 80, so that at least once they fail, they can post 50. But as in the morning, Shimge Henriette, captain of Indatwa, have said that they are going to post something 120, and they posted 160. Maybe it can go the same way. They say 50, they post 90. Vumilia Margaret coming into the attack, bowling a good line and a good length, as she does normally.
And to me, Enoch, a team like Charity Cricket Club, in my own opinions, with a batting lineup like what they have, look at that shot. They should race away to the boundary. Isimbi Henriette, and Margaret Vumilia bowling that down the leg, and Isimbi Henriette finding that gap and maximizes on that. 4 more runs adding to the total. 13 runs so far. As I was saying, a team like Charity Cricket Club with a number of batters. Again, same area, but not same results really. They pick up just a double. With the likes of Diane Marie Bimenyimana, Janet Mbabazi, Kevin Awino, Sonia Iragena, and the rest of the guys. It is a team that would have given themselves a chance. A hit up in the air, but in the vacant area, finding fielder in the deep. It is a team that should have given themselves a chance to at least put up a very decent and a good score. To me, in 10 overs, you should be at least eyeing at around 70 runs going forward. 50 runs, winning the toss and opting to have a ball first. I'm not sure, maybe what the captain was about to do going into this afternoon's game. But again, they haven't yet won a game. This is their only second game in the tournament. So they would maybe want to give themselves a chance to win this game, to stand a chance to be able to play in the semis or the finals, because they are the favorites. If you look at now the Manhattan there, the first over, the second over was a bit bigger, the third over as well, because those are the overs that they scored some boundaries in it. As the projected score reads 53 with the current run rate of 5. They'll have to increase that to at least come in and give it a fight. Janet Mbabazi is deployed into the attack from the road end. Janet Mbabazi again bowling those cutters. The very fast ball, her first over, strikes and straight. It was just straight, and Isimbi was looking to take her on, thus perishing. Isimbi Henriette perishes for 8 of just 11 deliveries. And Janet Mbabazi, whenever she's around, whenever she's in Kigali, she enjoys the moment. Look at that, straight, no turn whatsoever. It's only that Isimbi Henriette wasn't in a good shape, lost her shape. The front foot was on the leg side and exposes the stumps. And Janetti made sure that she takes on the opportunity. The incoming batter, Usabyimana Sylvia, this time round promoted up the order. Dot ball to start things off. Usabyimana Sylvia in the morning game playing a handy knock with the bat. Good lines, very good bowling there from Janet. And Sylvia will be very cautious this time round, because she knows after here she will try and take on some bowlers. And sometimes you've got to give people a respect. She wants to at least push this over, then see how she can now take on the other bowlers in the overs to come. Deploying deep point, bringing in long on. Not sure what Janet is bowling, unless you're bowling wider to allow the batter to go for a cut shot. Having a cow, deep point, up in the air, should be taken, comfortably taken. Chiza Emeline takes that comfortably. And Janet strikes, and look at that. Maiden 2 wickets. I'm telling you, whenever she's around, she enjoys the occasion. She enjoys the moment. Maiden 2 wickets. What an over it is. 16 runs on board so far. Look at that. And Sylvia, one of the main batters in the team, is gone to bring in the skipper herself, Rosine Irera. Can she do what she did in the morning? Can she do the same? That's the question to ask. And let's find out. 16 runs for 3 after 4.
The new batter in is the skipper herself, Irera Rosine. Early in the morning, she have played a very crucial role. Let us see what she'll be bringing on the table this time around. Ishinge Jozo Divine, who managed to play 4 deliveries and went for no run in the morning. Now she's at 8 after facing 6. Striking that one hard and just picking a double. These two are very good friends. They used to communicate daily. You can expect a lot of dismissals, expect a run out because they know their communication. I do expect that from them. Projected score being 43. And Team Sorwate, they are just moving by 4 runs per over. And the score on the board is 18 after losing 3 wickets. Muringa Sonia into attack. Block this time. Straight on the ground. Chases on. Close to the rope. But they just took a double from that one also. We don't see that often what Mbabazi Janet did. A maiden 2 wickets. Sometimes being called the captain or the skipper doesn't work. Sometimes you just have to stand out and do something and remind the people why you are named the captain or the skipper. Another great shot from Ijozo Divine. Just not trying those big shots. Just placing his bat in contact with the ball. Just making sure that the ball is placed into the gap and just taking those singles and doubles. Iderozin be set to face the first delivery in this innings. 21 after the loss of 3. No, it was the call from Shimne Jozo Divine. She's not that good in running. She decided not to risk that wicket. Moringa Sonia so far have given away 5 runs, and the last delivery of this over coming up. Another great shot straight on the ground. Oh, efforts went in vain, and the ball raced away to the boundary. And boundary it will be. What a way to end the over. 9 runs in this over, and this will make it to 25 after the loss of 3. Look at the execution. What a great shot that is. This proves and shows that once a person is exposed to responsibility, when she has a heart of carrying out the responsibility, when she has this character of being responsible and the attitude of being responsible, I'm telling you, she will take you through. Because I've not seen this one coming from Rosine, but the way she have played all this day long, just staying there for too long, scoring 20s, and look at the way she's just playing those shots like a Batman. Such situations, such conditions, which exposes someone as potential and abilities. 25 runs on the board after the loss of 3.
And Enoch, I'm expecting to see this from Ira Rosin in the national team, because they definitely here she's the captain, which is very good, and she has a lot to take care of in terms of responsibilities. And again, nothing changes when it comes to national team, because that is when now when you are called upon, go in, score run in the national team, you have to go and do the same, because nothing changes. It's only what changes is the team, but the game doesn't change. The cricket ball doesn't change. It is only sticking to the plan that you have as an individual, sticking to what works for you, because now it's really, really working for her. And we witnessed it in the morning when she scored 27 of 29 deliveries. And this time round, hitting that shot, you don't see such shots often. She even played some in the morning to the screen. So very, very good thing that I've seen today, that the bowlers can also bat. So back now, going forward, it is something now the bowlers will have to work on, because at the end of the day, you've got to contribute. At the end of the day, you've got to bat. Not everybody bowls in the team, but everybody bats. It should be a run out and missed. Sonia taking shy at the stumps and missing everything. That was a chance. Idera Rosin was seeing herself back into the dugout. The communication wasn't very clear. Punched through the covers region for just a single. And Vumilia Margaret conceding 8 runs from her 2 overs. 26 for 3 after 6. 4 more overs to come. So Mbabazi Janet, after bowling actually maiden 2 wickets, she was off, and she might come in now to bowl in the very last 2 overs. She will be coming in definitely as the main pick bowler of the day for Charity Cricket Club. Chiza Emeline, new bowler coming in from the Mount End. And Igihozo Ishimwe Divine, he is on strike. I saw responsibilities being taken today since morning. Be it actually regardless of the loss for Sorwat, the women's cricket club. We saw in Nato Hampshire, Giselle taking responsibilities, Flora taking responsibilities big time, Ishimwe Henriette, the captain as well. Later on at the chase, we saw Rosine Idera, Vumilia taking on responsibilities. And it's always something good to see when you see people growing each and every day. And here, Rosine again trying to do the same. And now she's back on strike. Let's see how it goes. Kiza Emeline to bowl her second delivery. Tossed up. Zine couldn't connect that one very well. It is a dot ball, pardon. Again, trying to go for a pull. Can see she's trying to access that gap between the cow corner and the deep mid wicket. Down the ground, struck hard. Straight to the fielder in the deep at long off. And Rosine. Normally, I knew Rosine as the one who is actually she's able to rotate the strike. She rotates very well. But this time round, the role has changed. Now she's hitting boundaries for the team. And one of the best players so far to me who plays straight with that presentation of the full face of the bat. Three runs conceded from Chiza Emeline's over. There is still one more delivery to come. Complete over number 7. To short. Cut away nicely in the gap. They pick up just a single to complete over number 7. 30 runs on board for 3.
Jose Divine being on 16 after 18. You can see where wickets have been picked in the first over. Rosine having 6 after facing 6. The projected score being 43. So what in the morning they have lost to Ndatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Let us see if they can just come back strong and win Charity Cricket Club. Swing and miss. And Dorimana Pacific in the very first place. She went for 8 of 6 deliveries. Another good shot. They have talked about the full face of the bat. The way she just prays straight. And 1 run it will be. Shimge Joseph Vine will have the strike back. And then another thing which makes you a great batman, I think, it's how you can just shift the momentum. Yes, you can play straight. Yes, you can execute those shots. But if you cannot be selfless enough and see what the team needs, what is supposed to be done, so that you can just shift the momentum, so that you can just stand out and hit those balls, run those runs, I think there is no point of saying that you are a great Batman. Look at the willingness, look at the courage of just willing to drop and run. Sometimes we talk about being positive in the game. What do you say? How do you define being positive when you are there just as a Batman?
I think now exactly that, being positive, um, making sure that even if things are not going on well with the team, but still you still find ways of scoring. Being positive, because when someone is in there and blocking, chewing balls, definitely that is not the positiveness that we are talking about. The positiveness now is how should I get off strike? So when you get off strike, definitely you are scoring. The scoreboard is ticking. And again, positivity goes along with the body language. How are you addressing the people who are seeing you play? The body language, definitely when you are active, you are alert, you can be able to get yourself from situations that are tough, like the moment when you're not getting runs, you're not scoring, the bowlers are bowling tight lines, but again, you are okay. You are relaxed, you are calm, you find ways to get off that. Definitely, that is positivity. And also, positivity goes along with the intent of scoring, the intent of seeing your team somewhere, but somewhere good. So Rosin is now off strike, but again, what a shot that is! But again, there is a protection. Ndorimana Pacific holds on to that, pick up just a single, and projected score reading 40. This is the second last over. They still have 7 wickets in hand. I think here, this is now the time to accelerate. This is the time to step on the pedal. Just like that, everything attacking shots. This should be a double. Very good. The placement is beautiful. From Irera Rosine, the captain. This is the time now to attack. 35, I don't think is that enough to give Sorate Women's a chance, or to stand a chance of winning this game. But now everything is very, very possible. But scoring less than 40 won't be very good shot there down the ground. But again, yes, the placement, it is an attacking shot. 1 run from that. But again, Sorgathe Women's will need more than that. They will need boundaries. They will need boundaries to at least get closer or get past 50. 3 more deliveries to come from Diane Marie Bimenyimana. Slower this time round. An inside edge, a healthy one. Should be a double. And a good one here. Gihozo Divine not not a good runner when it comes to sprinting in the middle there, looking for runs, but manages to go for a double. 6 runs so far. Let's see how it goes. The last 2 deliveries. Rosine Idera looking very exhausted, but not yet. Still have one more over to come. Diane running in. And Bebe, not a very big hitter of the cricket ball, but the placement is brilliant. Strike rotation, yes. But this time round, Enoch, Surguate women's, they will need boundaries here.
And yet they want to bowl the last over. I think it's Janet Babazi.
Obviously.
Another great shot from Rosine. Diane dropping that one. That was a walking wicket. But unfortunately, look at that. Straight to his hands. And unfortunately, she dropped it. Back to what I was saying is I think the one who bowled the last over is Janet. And she's not the easiest one. On the extent you can target her. But yes, it can happen. Yes, it can happen. Shimge also defended on 21 after 24. Andrea Rosine 11 after 12. Sylvie Usabyimana went after facing 5 and didn't manage to put any single run on the board. Andrea Rosine asking for the off stump. Don't know what is the plan. If it's to stand and deliver, or if she will be stepping out, if she will be doing so those trigger movements. You can see that Babazi Janet is just adjusting and putting everyone where she needs him. I mean, she needs her to be. Let us just wait and see what Janet is going to do. Of course, we know what she can do. She did it. She did a great job taking 2 wickets in 1 over, even giving away no run. It was a great job. But let us just see what she's going to be doing in this over. Ball number 1 comes up, flicked away. The first run will be taken, going for the second one, a chance of run out. But 2 runs it will be. You've talked about the strike rotation. Rosine just being too quick and active. Divine also being active and sharp enough to go back for the second one. An appeal, but umpire shows no interest.
And I'm telling you, in the dugout, they only want Rosine to face the remaining deliveries. Because she's been showing the intent. She's been showing the courage of going after bowlers. And look at that. It should be a double. Very good running in the middle. And yes, they get a double. And Rosine cruise to 15 runs of 15 deliveries. Because Rosine, we've seen her getting boundaries from cut shots, pull shots, even playing straight on the side screen. So now I think she's now the right person to face the remaining deliveries. 3 deliveries to come to complete over number 10 and the end of the very first innings of this cricket match this afternoon in Kigali.
Current partnership of 28 runs of 33 deliveries. But was Janet being genius there? Giving away 2 runs a dot, 2 runs a dot. Guess what? Maybe this is also going to be 2 runs. Yeah, that's how analysts analyze and decide using the trend. Let us see my analysis here. Stepping out, giving a chance, but the wicketkeeper not being alert. Maybe she needs to invest in spikes. This time around, trends lied to me. 2.2. What can you decide here? Dot or 2?
I'm telling you, I can't say anything here. Yeah, I'm not sure. But again, what a delivery that was. And look at that. Chihozo will have to come back, but not really. Oh man. And Rosin arrives safely. They pick up 2 runs from that. They got 6 from the last over. And Sorgathe Women's finishes on 46 for 3 after 10. And Charity Cricket Club will need 47 more runs to win from the whole allotted 10 overs. The batting scorecard. Chihozo Divine not out 21 of 24. Isimbi 8 runs off just 11. Sylvia nothing this afternoon. And Rosine very handy 17 of 18 deliveries. And Enoch this afternoon no extras at all. Nothing. Charity gave away nothing in terms of extras. And the partnership, definitely Shimge Chihozo Divine allowed herself for the other batters to play around her. So the partnership, the biggest was Divine and Rosine of 30 runs of 36 deliveries. Chihozo Divine contributing 13 and Rosine contributing 17 runs of 18 deliveries. And stay tuned as we watch the second innings, as Charity need 47 runs to win from 10 overs. The bowling scorecard, Diane picking up 1 wicket. Babazi Janet, definitely the pick of the day, picked up 2 wickets with an economy of 3 and bowled 2 overs, conceded only 6 runs. We stay tuned as we wait for the second innings of this afternoon's game.
Respect. 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 Respect.
We are back for the run chase. Sorate women's posting 46 after the loss of 3 in 10 overs. And Charity Cricket Club, we just need to post 47 in 10 overs. We do have Mbabazi Janet there on the crease with the Menyimana Marie Diane. They're both captains of national sides, one for Rwanda and one for Uganda. On one side, they do play and hunt each other like enemies, and on the other side, they do play as friends when it comes to club cricket. Opening the ball is Irera Rosine, the one who have done a great job with the bat. Then stepping out, playing that one into the gap. Chase is on. The ball is racing away to the boundary. Close, and yes, a boundary it will be. What a great start. Starting in style. Fast ball, fast boundary. Not a warm welcome to the bowler, to the captain, Ira Rosine. But seems like Diane got another business out there, because you can see that she's in a hurry. Maybe she just want to finish this quickly so that she can leave. Even here, the weather is not treating us well. It's too cold. Maybe she just want to go take a shower and sleep. Is it going to be back-to-back boundaries? Too close again. And yes, another boundary comes in. As I've told you, maybe she's in a hurry. She just want to go take a shower, take some drinks, some coffee, and just sleep. It's good weather to sleep in.
It's actually 2 days ago, it was her birthday. So definitely she might be still celebrating. And what a way to start off the inning, to start off the chase. Oh, good Lord. Wides. It is. Should be 2 wides. And adding to the total, that is 10 runs off 2 balls. And a very good start here. Diane, what a shot. Through the covers. And I think Josiane would have done better. Give it a dive. At least save 2 runs. Because in the field, the fielding needs the full commitment towards the game. The 100% effort towards the game itself. Janet Mbabazi punching that straight to Rosine Irera. And coming back to international cricket, Irera, Rosine and Janet Mbabazi. Normally, Rosine dismisses Janet all day long. Many dismissals I've seen with my own eyes. It was Rosine dismissing Janet. And now captain bowling to the captain. Rosine bowling to Diane. 2 more deliveries to come. 11 runs so far. Diane deciding no run immediately. But she's okay. There is no rush. The damage has been done already. What a ball. What a ball that was. Too slow. Slowing it a little bit. To complete over number 1. 36 more runs needed from 54 balls. This should be a walk in the park by Charity and Diane alongside Janet Mbabazi as well. They should get done with this in no time, but again, not risking a lot for Charity Cricket Club. Janet Mbabazi on strike as Sylvia Usabimana is deployed into the attack from the Mount End. Can Janet start off in style like the skipper Diane?
Current run rate being 11. What they required was 3. Breaker shot. Going straight on the ground in the deep, but finding a protection. Going off the mark. Now it will be Diane, the one who started off with fireworks of 2 boundaries, back-to-back boundaries. In the morning, Sylvie was brought in to bring the breakthrough, but she didn't. Maybe this time she can do much better. 35 runs required from 52. Same shot like the one Janet played. And yes, 1 run it will be picked.
And Charity will be happy for that all day long. Singles, they will be happy because even if it will be singles all through, they will be okay because they will have won the game. What a shot this is. Very good. The placement is beautiful. But Josiane does the fielding very well in the deep. Running sideways. Goes down. And it was a single. Just a single. 3 runs so far. Good to start by Sylvia Usabimana. Cuts that one straight to Divine at point, who doesn't allow the 2 batters to run a single. The last delivery. A healthy edge straight to the fielder, but again very, very sloppy. Should be a double. And Diane goes for a double. Very sloppy there by the fielder in the gully region. And to complete over number 2, 16 runs on board for no.
You can see the players of Charity, the dugout, just chilling, very happy, knowing what is going to be the result at the end of the day. They can see the fixtures, the upcoming games. Shimei Divine coming into the attack from the road end. You've talked about the way Rosine challenges Baba's Janet and about all dismissals you have witnessed with your eyes. I come to think that maybe it was the reason why Janet was playing it safe, not stepping out, not hitting it up or hard. Let her just see what she plays when the ball has changed. I mean, when the bowler changes. Starting off with a wide. Captain is just saying, fight back. 30 from 48. Cutting that one straight to the fielder. Diane was halfway there. But Janet said no. "17 on the board without loss." Stepping out, just trying to go hard, but didn't connect that one the way she wanted it. 4 more deliveries to come. A very great comeback from Igiozo. Starting off with a wide and bowling 3 consecutive deliveries. I mean, 3 consecutive dot deliveries. Now you can see that the run rate just going down a bit. What a great sweep shot that is. And 2 runs will be picked. In the beginning, it was 11. They were just moving by 11 runs per over. And look at now, they're just moving by 7. Babas Janet keeps the strike. 28 runs from 44 deliveries. Stepping out, hitting that one into the gap. Chases on. The ball is racing away to the boundary. And save it will be. Fielders doing a great job there. You have talked about it. Full commitment. At least let it be 2, not 4. Save those 2 runs. The last delivery of this over. Cut away powerfully, but not powerful enough. And it will be a dot. 3 overs done now. 21 runs on the board, just moving by 7 runs per over. And Babazi Janet being on 7 after facing 10 Menyimana. You can see the difference at this stage of the game. Surwate had 1 with the loss of 1, and Charity was on 11 even without a loss. And this stage of the game, Surwate got 7, while Charity got 5. Yes, there is difference of 2 runs.
I hear you. Mukanda is saying Janet coming into the attack, trying to defend 26 runs from 7 more overs to come. There she goes, bowls it short and wide. There should be just a single. And Isimbi Henriette does the fielding in the deep at extra cover, deep extra cover. And Herrera Rosin now still patrolling the boundary. Goes for a sweep. And that is deposited all the way and all the way for 4. Another boundary again. It's been like 3. Actually, no, it's been like 2 overs without a boundary. But now Janet goes down on one knee, deposits that into the square leg region for a boundary. 26 runs on board so far. Hit straight down the ground, goes through the bowler's legs. They just pick up a single, and that brings Diane, the captain, on strike. Surwate Women's having deep extra cover. Long off, long on, and the cow corner. Nothing on the leg side yet. square leg. Actually, everyone else is inside the inner ring. Two more deliveries to come. Hit powerfully down the ground, and Rosine Idera doing the fielding in the deep at long off. And what a throw that was. Janet bowling it much fuller to allow the batters now to take two full, hit down the ground in between the fielders. And the two fielders, Josiane and Sylvia, does the fielding. The backup was very good. The running towards the ball, attacking the ball was very good. Restricting the two batters to try to go for another run. And that will take us to the end of 4 overs, 29 runs on board. 18 more runs to come and 18 more to win from 36 balls. Those are the two supporters for Sorgwathe Women's Cricket Club. That is Sylvia, who used to play for Sorgwathe as well, and Tuizere Crespo as well, a coach who plays for Sorgwathe Men, who plays in Division 2. And Yozo Divin comes back. Ball her second over. Her first went for 5. Can she break the partnership? Let's see how it goes. Too short. Locks on the back foot. Janet Mbabazi, who is on 13 off 14. And Diane, 13 off 11 deliveries. Gihozo running in. Comes down the ground, hit powerfully, but straight to Josiane Nyiragundineza. Josiane, who just got a shoulder injury a few days back. That's why she's not bowling nowadays. She's working on her arm. Hits that powerfully, straight to the fielder in the deep. Should be Violet to pick up a single. And Josiane yet to make a comeback into the bowling attack. Be it the national team trial games, be it in the local games. Comes down the ground, picks that one up, straight to Sylvia, one bounce into the hands, and they pick up another single. 3 singles in a row. Should be very easy for the two batters and for Charity Cricket Club. Hits that one straight, and that one races all the way to the boundary. Another one for Diane, the skipper, and another one for Charity Cricket Club. Sylvia couldn't get there early. Look at that, down the ground. Keeps the shape and muscles that one and goes past Sylvia and all the way to the boundary. 36 runs and 11 more runs to come. One more delivery from Ichiozo to complete her spell of 2 overs. Have conceded 12 so far. Too short and very, very cheeky. The ball is racing away. Rosine, the skipper, on the chase. Should be a run out. Oh my goodness. Trouble here from the wicket keeper. She thought she was on the stumps, really. Misses that one, misses everything. Look at that one. Look at the effort the skipper had put in. Oh, good. Oh my goodness. Drama here. Misses out on that one. 37 for no. After 5. 10 more overs. 10 more runs to win from 30 balls.
Ten more runs to go in 30 deliveries. Squad run rate is 2 runs per over. Just some footwork and hitting that one straight to the point. Isimbi have been suffering in the morning, just misfielding, but this time she's not committing any mistake. 9 runs to go for Team Charity to take this victory away from Sorate Women's Cricket Club. That ball beating the batsman and even the wicketkeeper completely. But Diane is sharp and active, even quick enough to run that one. Just trying to step out, tapping on that one, sending it straight to the fielder there at the Gary. Look at the reactions of the bowler, just thinking that the wicketkeeper got it. 6 runs. Can Janet do this just in single delivery? Let us just wait and see. Sylvie charging in. Just goes for a reverse sweep. She tried it once, didn't work, and this time around it does. And 2 runs will be picked, maybe in the very first place. She didn't execute it well, and now she does. And sometimes it be like, maybe people are watching, thought that I can't do this. Let me just prove them wrong. She have been fighting to come back. Maybe she needed to play it. Five runs to go. 4 runs to tie the game. End of over number 6. For 2 runs on the board. No wicket down. Babas Janet being on 16 after 19 and Minimana Meridian 22 after 17. Partnership of 42 runs in 36 deliveries. The contribution of 16 from Babas Janet and 22 of 17 from Minimana Meridian. Zine comes back into attack. We're just getting too close to end the game. And that's the captain She just took the responsibility of coming in the place, in the position. "24 balls to go." Pitching it shortly. That's the worst thing about premeditation. Thinking what to do even before the bowler delivers. Stepping out, passing it back to the bowler. And yes, a breakthrough is made. The partnership is broken. Menyimana Dian will have to depart after contributing 21 of 20 deliveries. Very well done, Zine, the captain. Look at that. She could have done better if she would have done the whole follow through. But at least she should have done better. Now other batters will not have a big task. Only 5 runs to chase in 21 deliveries.
I told you there should be a walk in the park. 5 runs from 21 deliveries, from 21 balls. Rosine Idera, this time round, this time now, a caught and bowled. Because since morning, we've been crying that the catches back to the bowlers are not being taken. But this time now, Rosine takes that one from her own bowling. And that's why she had to come back to at least break the partnership. And that one is hit powerfully and precisely through the covers, and that goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs from just one delivery is Zabayo Sandrine. Look at that one. The timing sprim, powerfully struck. And the scores are leveled now. 1 run to win and 1 run to make it 1 or the first win for Charity Cricket Club. Now the skipper brings everyone in. It is 1 run. We are defending 1 run. Ladies, please come in. Let's see if we can at least stop some runs here. 2 more deliveries to come. And Charity finished things off just now. And Geneti runs quickly. And Isabel Sandrine arrives safely. And to seal the win for Charity Cricket Club, Isabel Sandrine. And Charity winning the game by 9 wickets. The first win in the tournament, the second game in the tournament, and a long way to go, because now as we speak, Indatwa Hampshire have won all their 3 games. They are now on 6 points. We can only wait and see how the tournament will end, given the fixture that we saw that was on your screens coming up next weekend. The batting scorecard: Dian 21 of 20, strike rate of 105, Strike rate of 250. Isawai Sandrine 5 runs of 2. Janet 17 runs of 19 deliveries. And the bowling scorecard, Irera Rosin, the 1 wicket. Sylvia Usabimana wicketless. Gihozo wicketless. Janet wicketless. The economies are also that high, apart from Sylvia Usabimana, who conceded 9 runs with an economy of 4.5. And Sorwathe have bowled 4 extras. If you look at it now, exactly the batting scorecard, the bowling as well, and Charity sealing this win convincingly by 9 wickets. We will catch you shortly in the post-match presentation.
Respect. Respect.
Test.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Back for the post-match presentation. It was a great game to watch between Charity Cricket Club and Surwate Women's Cricket Club. Charity Cricket Club winning the toss and electing to bowl first. First things first, I would like to call upon Irera Rosine. Please get closer. Hard luck, you've lost the game. Where do you think you could have done better?
It's both department, both bowling and batting, but much on the fielding and bowling.
I can ask you, in the game there when Diane and Janet was batting, you came and you took the wicket of Diane. That was a great breakthrough you've made. There was anything hope of saying that now I can carry on and take the game away from them?
Always hope. We tried, but we failed, but we're still looking forward to work harder so that we can get them quick and easily and good so that we can win.
All the best in the upcoming game, Captain.
Thank you.
I would like also to call upon the captain of the winning side. Congratulations. What were the tips and the keys you've used to take this win away from Surwate?
We just came. We had a plan as a team to just make sure we bowl on the line of the stumps. Let the batters do what they go according to the way we are bowling, and it has managed to happen the way we wanted it, and we managed to get the win.
All the best, Captain, and very congratulations. And I would like to call upon the player of the match is none other than the one who have bowled 2 overs and given away 6 runs, picked 2 wickets, and with the bat have got 17 off 19, and she's none other than Babazi Janet. And I would like to call upon the umpire to hand over the medal. Very congratulations. I would like to ask you how does it feel like to come in the very first place and pick those 2 wickets and take the maiden?
It was pretty good. It was an assignment that the captain asked me to do, and I'm glad that I was able to pick the wickets that we needed because it's a short game. Short version requires wickets, and yeah, I was glad to do it.
Every time when you are around, you used to deliver some magics, pick some wickets, but very well. What can be the message that you can leave to the youngsters in the Charity Cricket Club?
I think the most important thing for the youngsters is to enjoy themselves and try and learn as much as possible whenever these games are happening. For us, for me, my colleague, when we're called upon to come, we're required to deliver. So it's a little serious for us, but we don't take away the fun bit of it and just trying to support them. They're very good players, very fun girls to be around. So it's just if all the other players can support the other girls as much as possible, and just growth doesn't happen in a day or in a week or something. It takes time. So yeah, just encouraging them that they're good enough, and the results should show after that.
Very well done and congratulations.
Thank you.
That was it from the post-match presentation. Charity winning the game by 9 wickets.